Hello everybody and welcome to episode 10 of Cyberpunk 2077. A special early hello to both Princess Casey and Maxine. I hope that you guys have both had a fantastic Saturday so far. We're back and we're picking up exactly where we left off. 41 hours, you guys. It absolutely does not feel that way. If you asked me how long I think I played this, I would have guessed half that amount. Hello to Dawn! Dawn, I hope the rest of your Saturday has been going really well. Oh, sorry. I always forget to hit the space bar. Alright, so we're still technically waiting a day for Takamura's call. Let's... Oh, right, and I need to switch out of this. We're gonna go with this. I haven't modded this. It is nominally a little bit better than this assault rifle. Just, yeah, check this one out. Seems okay. It's a nice, smart rifle, but I think that we can do better. Maybe by the end of the stream, we will have upgraded to something. So let's see what's in the area. Maybe I don't want to be so zoomed out. I was looking for like cyber psychos. Wait, what's this? Side job. Didn't we just come from here? Anyway, let's go check it out. I'm pretty sure that this is where we just left Pan Am. Nope. Goals for the stream. I would like to do another Takamura quest, which we should have in about a day or so. And who else? Like, River hasn't been available to us right now, and I'm trying to think of, like, who else is... Oh, Mr. Hands. Like, I'm pretty sure that we got the go-ahead to contact that person, so we'll probably see if we can pursue that quest. So that's a couple side quests that I'd like to do. Also, I will note that, unbeknownst to me, in the last episode, we did get the achievement in Steam for having finished Pan Am's quest. That's not to say that we're not going to see her anymore or she won't show up later in the story, and please don't tell me. But in terms of storylines that are particular to Pan Am, like her quest line, it appears that that's done. I'm actually going to go straight and then take one turn instead of multiple turns. So we're going to take our third left here. I will say, on the whole, and it probably has to do with there being, like, streets, what's it called? The GPS system on, like, where... Okay, just trying to get straight again. The GPS system in this game works a lot better than it did in The Witcher 3. Oh, hello to Taco Bell Soldier! Taco, how are you doing today? And hello to Jab! Jab, I hope you were able to get some rest. Hold on, just... They did a good job with the traction in this game. Like, you can absolutely feel the difference when you're on dirt as opposed to asphalt. And, like, you should be able to. I should absolutely switch to basically the dirt bike instead of driving this, but I feel like that's similar to admitting that I've made a mistake with my choices, and I prefer to just power through. I absolutely cannot go straight. Oh boy, it's almost 8 p.m. in the game here. Jab did finally get some sleep, but is dragging. Yeah, Taco, I hope that you're also having a good Saturday. I'm glad to hear that Jabs is picking up some. It's like, as soon as you start to turn a little bit, you just immediately skin out. And yet, it is still much more manageable with the controller. For those of you that are coming in, we were talking a bit about the ideas for what story quests I'd like to do as we go. I don't know if this has anything to do with me or our previous work. And now this isn't even a road anymore. This is just me driving on brush. Okay. I feel like this is fine. Like, we don't have to get further into the base than this, so we'll just pop out right here. Okay, there you go. That's all the information about the basilisk. The twin neural interface, almost like it's a... Oh gosh, what's it called? Pacific Rim. I don't know at what point in my life I forgot the name Pacific Rim. It's a really good movie. I don't know why I have difficulty remembering it now. Okay. I'm in pretty tight with these guys. So, malware detected, feeling alone tonight. Wow, only spam. Okay, fair enough. Anything else in here that we are interested in? I doubt it. Jab was saying didn't care for it, but I'm not sure which part. I'm in Florida and it was 94 degrees Fahrenheit, says Dawn. And then Maxine is saying Twitch, please. Is it doing the... Okay, now Sam Lane is saying spam, 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 spam. Also, Taco Bell was asking, how's Saturday going? Saturday's been great. Like, Saturday, it's been really, really nice here. The temperature is still pretty warm, but the humidity is a third of what it was, like, the entire last 2 weeks. So, it's feeling really nice and comfortable. Spent a lot of time outside today, mowed the lawn, all that sort of good stuff.
How's Jake holding up?
Hold on.
Not so great. We managed to stem the bleeding, but without that implant...
We'll handle it. Don't ask me how, but we will.
What's going on?
Jake got hit. Badly. He needs a new kidney as of this minute. Only problem is, he's got sickle cell anemia. He'll need a specially customized kidney implant. As you can imagine, that kind of thing isn't easy to come by out here in the Badlands.
Raph and Shiv. Were they the ones behind this?
Mm-hmm. We pulled through this time. Barely. Shrapnel caught Jake half an inch below his flak jacket.
That's a tough break.
It still isn't too late to save him. But time's running out.
You can find an implant like that in Night City. No questions asked.
Right. Dakota called up her contact at one of the hospitals. Was told they could work something out.
But
that means getting to the city, and you see the state the camp's in. Raph and Shiv could come back at any moment. It's all hands on deck. You know where this is going, V. I won't beat around the bush. Can you help us?
Absolutely.
you can count on me.
I know, V. Dakota's contact works at a hospital in Little China. All you have to do is pick up the implant. The money will take a more secure route.
Gotcha. See you later, then.
Honestly, in a case like this, I'm not even sure. This is another case where I feel like I really wouldn't be pushing for money. If these people were strangers, maybe then. But, hey, this kid is in need of a kidney. We can go get one, but, like... Or, sorry, we have one, but we just need somebody to deliver it. Seems incredibly straightforward. It's not like I had anything else to do with this afternoon or this evening, 8 p.m. Let's get a real vehicle, though. Oh, maybe I have to go a little bit outside. I really don't want to take that car. No. Okay, fine. We'll take the car then. Of all the time to not be able to summon a different vehicle. As Taco Bell says, yeah, the older you get, then, you know, it comes to the point where enjoying your weekend involves doing a whole bunch of, like, housework and like, yard work and stuff like that. And yes, after a certain point, it's like so much of your day is spent... It depends on what you do for a living, at least. But both of us here wind up spending a lot of time, at least on some days, sitting and talking in meetings and waiting for other people to talk in meetings and stuff. So when you're on the weekend, it feels good to be more active. Fortunately, we also get to do some extra like walks and stuff during the weekend, or during the evenings is what I meant to say. Okay, just so I will now... I'm sure we can call a better vehicle now. Or a more appropriate vehicle. Yes. We're going to grab this. This dirt bike should give us little difficulty navigating these back roads. Sorry, that's the boot. Speaking of which, like Samalander, hopefully Samalander's still here. He was able to pick up a new car, like new to him car. I'm going to continue calling it a new car because the fact that it's, you know, from 2020, fine. Like, it's new to him, new to his family, and it provides them the added extra mobility they need now that their eldest is heading off to college. I think it's really exciting. Yeah, it feels really new, and they were talking today about the charging assembly because it's an all-electric car. It seems really neat. Yeah. See, I haven't suddenly gotten quasi-decent at driving. This is all the controller and a much better set of wheels for this vehicle. Again, I'm going to take the third right. I feel like it's just going to be easier to navigate through this city. Village, whatever you'd call this. Stamlin says it's still charging from the long trip. Yeah, I have a gas-electric hybrid, so there's no options to charge it. However, based on what you were saying, I would feel like if we were to go with an all-electric car, as long as there's the opportunity to like charge it all night, I don't know that I'd be too concerned over whether or not it was charging in 1 hour or 6 hours. If the schedule becomes less predictable, then that might change, right? Like, oh gosh, what if, you know, you never know when you're on call and, you know, I might get called in the middle of the night or something like that. Then having the quick charge would be really, really helpful. I think Grumpy has shared like times that he's been hanging out here on stream, you know, watching along with us, and he's like at the charging station just waiting for it to finish up. And for like where the places that he goes, it feels like it's usually a matter of minutes. This on-ramp, I hope they're not beeping at me. I've been incredibly responsible in how I've like merged in here. I hope this is right. All right, gonna go this way. I still think one of the best GPS systems, I want to say Just Cause 2 was the first game, oh gosh, was it that game or was it one of the Saints Rows? It was the first game that I ever played that sort of like projected your, like the line that you were supposed to follow into the world with like arrows and stuff. And whichever game it was, both of those games did it. I just don't remember which of them came first. Was such like a, I can't believe that no one thought of this sooner, and this seems like absolute genius. Now, that said, I do also kind of like the ones like this one, where you do have to keep one eye on that map and the other eye in the world. I think also, what is it, Watch Dogs? It's Watch Dogs 1 or 2, or possibly both of them, where you can like be checking your phone and like reading text as you're driving. And it is a remarkable simulator for why you should not do that in real life. Because, at least for me, as soon as I try, I just immediately slam into a building. Like it's instantaneously. Hold on. That guy decided to exercise their right of way. Patikin says you can do the same in GTA 4. And hello to Patikin, by the way. It has been a while since I have played or seen very much of GTA 4. I will say this, Patikin, it would be really interesting if you decided to do a GTA 4 replay before GTA 6 comes out. I have a feel. I think you have like a good amount of time. I know that you just played through the main trilogy or the GTA 3 trilogy. Okay, but just slow the hell down. Okay, hold on. We'll get there. Don't worry. There we go. I haven't taken like a bunch of wrong turns. Like this was the prescribed path, I think. So this was quite the journey. I will say this. Well, actually, so I was about to say, if we pick up the kidney and then it's just drive back, I might do a fast travel point. But what if there's something else that's supposed to happen on your way back? Like somebody else tries to like take the organ or something like that. It would be weird. Like in real life, you'd just be like, oh, I'm just going to drive there and drive back. You wouldn't expect to come under attack. But from a video game perspective, it would be a little bit weird if the entire quest was drive the width of the entire map and then drive the width of the entire map back. With absolutely no other things happening. Looks like somebody that... Okay, I guess we've been addressed. Did Dakota send you?
That's right. You got the goods?
Right here. Dynalar super kidney. Especially for sickle cell anemics. Just like we agreed.
Eddie's will get to you.
Yeah, yes. Later, I know. I have to go now.
They
I'm
never make
operating.
it easy, do they?
Stand down!
Wow.
Surround her!
Hold on.
Let's go, hija de puta!
I really need my inhaler.
NCPD, motherfuckers!
Yeah, I'm sorry, but like shooting people in the head from around the corner just always feels good every single time.
Too late to hide! You fucking started it! Fuck! Getting our asses handed to us down here.
Okay, but I'm gonna die. Oh, God, I gotta go. X.
Surround her!
Pick a target. Okay. In and out. It'll be fine. Is that guy waiting just to make sure that I saw him die?
Damn it!
Okay.
Don't shoot! Don't shoot!
Who is saying that? Oh, sir, I wasn't planning to. Our business is concluded.
I won't if you give me an explanation. And it better be fucking
The
good.
phone call with Dakota. It was tapped. The police. They made me do it.
Nice try. Badges wouldn't go to all that trouble over a kidney implant.
Wait, please! It's the truth! They said they were rounding up every last Raff and Shiv member in Night City!
But Dakota isn't... Never mind. You won't get it.
Please let me go. I didn't want to get mixed up in this. I had no choice.
No one's touched this implant apart from you, right?
I can't say for certain.
Think carefully now. I don't want to have to jack into you and find out for myself.
The police, they put a virus on the super kidney. The original firmware is on this shard. You'll need to swap them out.
Get out of my sight.
Oh, Mother of God. Thank you. Thank you.
Out of my sight. This better be worth it.
So, like, do you guys remember the dude who sold the... Can I take one of their vehicles? Yes, I can. Can we run the sirens? Does anybody know? No, what did I do? what was I going to say? Oh, so in the last episode, I think it was the last episode, there was that dude who gave V the bad brain dance to knock her out, and then they were going to steal like all of her implants. They were going to like basically cut every inorganic part out of her and leave her to die. That was the whole plan. And when that went down, V's default position was, now get out of my sight and never come back. And I decided, what the fuck are you talking about? That's not how this ends. And I went after him and I killed him very dead in the street, along with a lot of innocent bystanders, which I was less proud about. But hey, the one guy very much needed to die. Here, you'll notice that I let that guy go. What's the difference? Well, this guy, the brain dance guy, was 100% in on the whole thing from the beginning. Wait, I want to go inside the van here. Whoa! I got distracted by switching camera angles. Sorry. I know, I'm the worst. He wasn't forced into it. He was absolutely an active co-conspirator in that the entire time. And if they failed to do it to V, that's only because, you know, she's very well situated to do stuff to protect herself. Who knows how many other people they had done it to. This guy was immediately like, no, wait, you don't understand. Like, I had no choice. Like, the police were onto me. Like, I don't feel good about what that guy did, but it didn't seem like he just did it of his own volition. This is a common scam that he's running to, like, ferret out organ people. What's the phrase I'm thinking of? Organ smugglers. Okay, we've got to get out of this traffic. Is there a... Okay, B would get out. No, that's not what I want. No. Okay, I assume there's a red light. What is this person's problem? By the way, we're gonna get back out here just so that it's a matter of situational awareness around the car. And then, like Jab was saying about like the black market kidney and stuff, if this was just like, I don't know, if like one of the paralyses was like, oh, V, I'm tired of this kidney. I would like to have a new one. Go fetch me one, and I will make sure that you are well compensated. Then I'd probably be approaching this with like a completely different mindset. But this is like one of the Aldecaldos, you know, one of the people that like lives out in the absolute fringes of society, and he needs a kidney just like any human being might need a kidney. Except the only way that they can get it, having sickle cell anemia, is to have this super kidney. So we're going to go help him out because I don't know what the situation is like with access to medical facilities in Night City, but it feels very modern in that you don't have access to medical facilities. I do kind of feel like the vehicles are moving out of the way a little bit. Like that guy there is really hugging that left line. I want to look at chat again, but I'm going to run off Jab says no one's gonna... Is it this horn? Wait, was it X? That's the only horn that I have. If there's a way to run the sirens, I haven't found it yet. Nope, it's not the bumpers. And this is not the proper turnoff. I thought this was a way shorter trip back. Well, what the hell am I saying? We're still 2.5 kilometers away. Also... No, there's no radio. You guys, there's no radio in the police car. Police van. And I still cooked right by it. Okay, that's fine. Hello to Soup Jump. This game is so unrealistic. Your brain chip doesn't display any Raid Shadow. Any Raid Shadow Legends ads directly within your vision. You blinked too many times during this Raid Shadow Legends 3 advertisement. We will now start over. Please refrain from blinking until the ad is complete. Yeah, hello to Soup Jump. I hope you're having a great Saturday. By the way, I'm about to say something about like a storyline in the game that sort of builds off of that, like just the integration of technology into your body. Do you guys ever think about like here's the because this has come up during the playthrough. How do you feel about the idea of like integrating like cybernetics into your body and stuff? In the span of my lifetime, the national telephone system has sunk precipitously in its usability. Does anybody here on this chat or watching in the VOD in the future, or anybody else, not have the near daily experience of needing to check caller ID to see if the person on the other end of this line is likely to be somebody that they know or are interested in talking to? There's basically been a broad spectrum takeover of the telephone systems by a bunch of automated systems that just spam out robocalls day and night all of the time, and every attempt to curtail that has just force them to slightly change tactics to stay ahead of whatever the law is and stuff like that. If that's the circumstances for the telephone system in real life, why on earth would I want to have something in my body that required frequent firmware updates and interaction with possibly unprotected or compromisable servers in the real world? It seems like a nightmare. I'd like to have better vision. I'd like to be able to run 4 miles without losing my breath. I'd love to be able to lift a car up over my head. But I just don't see that as being a reasonable expectation in a world where as soon as there's profit to be made, everything becomes shittier. Oh, no. I came directly back, though.
Got Jake's implant, but there's a virus on it. You'll have to swap out its firmware with the original on the shard.
What a surprise. Nomads always get special treatment. Thanks for being careful, V. Come by in a few hours. Things should settle down by then.
Return to the camp in 8 hours' time when the operation is complete. When I saw him, like, sitting here alone, I was like, wait, did I miss a time limit or something? Because I came directly back. Okay, so let's see what else is in the world, and if it's not close, then we will fast travel, because we are out in the middle of bumfuck nowhere. I like that gig. Yeah, I like this gig. So what is the closest fast... Oh, and we'll... You know what? Let's do this tarot card as well. So I want a fast travel point that's close to one of those two things. And we will use this fast travel point. It's very awesome that the nomads have a tourist information kiosk in their camp that they set up in the middle of nowhere. All right, here we go. Perfect. By the way, hello to Cass, who said I wouldn't want cybernetics in my body. Yeah, no, so again, if I injured my back and cybernetics was the difference between my ability to walk or not, my tolerance of cybernetics would go way the fuck up. Like, absolutely. But if they offered me the opportunity to, like, replace my hand with a chrome hand that would then be capable of, like, diagnosing electromagnetic disturbances in circuitry, no, I'm good. I'm fine. I don't need that. Thank you, though. Hold on. All right, so let's get a vehicle. And you guys want to know what it's been a really long time? Let's get this Hella ECD confirm. We have not driven this vehicle in a very long time. 5 seconds, just because I missed something that Jab had said above. Also, Soup Jump says, imagine having to set an ad block before you sleep so you don't get dreamer advertisements. Yeah, I unironically want to be a brain in a jar, controlling a fully robotic body via Bluetooth or something. I would really miss the sensation of a beating heart. Feeling like biologically excited, disappointed, enthusiasm, tired, like just being a brain in a jar, I feel like would be so remote from the actual human experience. It's one of the things that, like, I haven't recently been dead, but when I've read, like, ghost stories or, like, you know, it's fiction, like supernatural and stuff like that, it really resonates with me when the characters say, like, they realize that their heart is not beating. Like, you don't think about it. And yet, if your heart was not beating, that would probably be a very different way of experiencing the world.
I need someone for a quick and quiet operation. It involves planting bugs in a heavily guarded area. You have the brief. Read it.
Okay, the goal is to remain undetected. The person should not stray from the road, or the tiger should not leave his mountain steps, or misfortune will find them both. Tiger Claw boss Taki Kazo thinks he's smart. He thinks I won't find out about his agreement at the Shinto Shire on Milagro Terrace. He thinks I don't know he's using the shrines Honden for secret meetings. He thinks he can rule Japantown without my influence. He will be wrong. I'll give you a wiretap to place right at the Shintai in the most sacred of Shinto spaces. Don't make a noise and don't disappoint me. I am going to F5 it. Shit. Really? Okay. Well, I can save it here then. Okay. So, first of all, I need to get rid of that tarot card. Okay, that's not what I meant. I need to get rid of the tarot card thing that I flagged, because it's going to be in my vision the entire time. Okay. Wait, I want to remain undetected, so... Okay, so let's get to the Honden. Now, what I don't know is, are any of these people... Okay, we're going to start the approach. I need to find someone or something that I can ping so that I can... Oh, look, there's a camera, I think. Okay, here we go. Nope. Yeah, okay. So, let's ping one of these guys and see what else we can learn about the world. A whole damn lot. Alright, ping. So, that camera's gotta go. I would like to camera control it. Alright, good news is we've got most of these people. It doesn't say don't kill anybody, it just says don't get caught. Or remain undetected, more specifically. Now, actually, remain undetected could mean a couple things. It could mean, usually I just take it as don't let them spot V specifically. Alternatively, it could be don't let any alarms raise, but that feels like a different sentence. In chat, Soup Jump is saying, yeah, Jab is pointing out not everything needs to be online. Like, if it's not a computer in our home, it's not online. Televisions are not connected to the internet. I guess technically the satellite box that has a TV signal, I feel like we've gone all the way around. Those are connected online to get like the guide information, but the televisions aren't online. There's no Amazon Fire Stick. All right, I would like to maybe save it again real quick. Okay. So now the question is, what is... So I'm supposed to go over there. I don't know what is forbidden territory, and that is too high for me to jump. But we could find another way in. Like a lower wall or something. This does not feel doable. Oh, really? Actually, that's closer than I thought it was going to be. No, it's too high for her to reach. But that was the whole thing with the Juicero, wasn't it? Oh, hi. So my problem is that I do not trust my ability, short of like a behind-the-back takedown, I don't believe that I can get that guy quietly. Like with a shot of any kind. But... Okay, I just need to ping you again. No. Nope, it's too high. From the top of this building, though, that I think that we might be able to get to. I really dislike that camera being there. Or, sorry, I dislike the camera not being under my control. Okay, hostile area indeed. Okay, I don't want this camera to see me, and I don't, unfortunately, know how to get eyes on it. And I can't... Oh, I can. Okay, just be off. Perfect. Alright, timeout, because new plan, I kind of want to control this camera and then see if I can identify any other cameras in the zone, and maybe turn them all off. Because otherwise, I will absolutely round a corner and get got, especially if things get hectic. That one's already off. Alright, I may not get every camera, but any one that we can... Oh, am I out of RAM? No, I can't see anything through those lamps. Okay, my hope is that I've shut down most of them. That one's already off. And I plainly have not turned off most of them, but we're gonna exit here. Okay, there's our quick save. So I'm still trying to get over there. Oh, that guy is incredibly inattentive. So, do you think... So I was about to ask, do you think that if I use the sniper rifle, I might be able to get him? And I honestly think that the answer is no. I'm not spec'd for sniper rifles. It's not like what I can do. Get him. F. Okay, I'm gonna reload that, honestly. I was very frustrated that I couldn't get him. Hold on. I don't usually reload past my botches, but that thing where it's like the character's right in front of you, like literally right there, but they're sort of like they turn and then they're on the other side of you. Very frustrating. Okay. It did teach me that I'm not going to try to get him the same way. I don't have, like, fast, crouchy abilities. Okay, be bored. Turn the other way now. Let's just for ha-has, as long as we're going to play the reload out of your mistakes game, let me just double check this, because I'm willing to bet that this will A, make too much noise, and B, not be a one-shot kill anyway. All right, square in the temple, right? Yeah, it turns out that was pretty loud. Okay. It did kill him, though, and I was legitimately not sure if it would. Hold on, let's load. I would like to try one more thing, because I'm still trying to work out the how to not get spotted. What if you smart gun that guy in the head so many times in a row that he dies before he can yell out? Casey's saying, in her house has a smart TV, opened the back of it and ripped out the Wi-Fi aerial wire. It's not like some sort of iPhone or Xbox that it doesn't need to connect to the internet. Yeah, I'm the same way. Soup Jump was saying it may not recreate the same exact sensation, but I feel like you really underestimate the potential of brain deceiving or whatever the fuck it ends up being called. Well, see, that's the thing. Like, everything that I feel is what my brain is telling me is happening. If my brain was to be convinced that I am on fire, I don't think that the flames need to exist. If the pain receptors in my brain inform me that my arm is on fire because all of the nerves there, that's where they go, and they, you know, that part of like the pain receptors in my brain was activated, then my arm will feel like it's on fire forever. It will never stop. That's one of those reasons that I don't really want to have my brain screwed around with. So I just want to see. Okay, so that absolutely gets them. But was it the noise? You know what? I don't want to like spend my life just redoing the same part. But what I did not do is put on a silencer, and I really should have. So let's try that again. The stealth game is something that I've done in Cyberpunk with minimal success, and I've never actually sat and tried to work out the rules for what is and is not allowed. But yeah, on the topic of brain deceiving, yeah, that's the thing. Oh, this one cannot mount a silencer. Okay, how about this? No. If I wanted to switch out this one for my other submachine gun, the problem solver, this one's not a smart one, but we could add on a nice tier 4 scope and then a much better silencer. Here's our silencer. So this is double stealth damage, and it's not a smart weapon, so I mean, I'd have to probably get in pretty close to make it work properly. This should render him incapable of seeing me for a few moments. Hold on. Again, I could grab him. Okay, see, this is what I wanted to find out. Is that... So that's undetected. Even though he, like, technically saw me, he didn't have time to do anything about it, so it didn't count. That's what some of this testing is about. Also, I completely blasted that guy's head off. Alright. So which way do we figure this guy's facing? The other way. That's good. Oh, no, he just turned around. Yeah, submachine guns, okay at short to medium range, but here I might hit him with the first bullet and I'd miss with every other. Oh, nope. That guy's gonna turn in this direction and see me. How long until he turns around? Like, I'm sort of tempted to just wait. Fuck it. Okay. Yep, no, there's one more guy, but I don't know if he's on this roof. No, he's on the ground. I kind of want to take him out just so that I don't get got, or that he doesn't catch sight of one of the other bodies. Can we ping him? No, not without seeing him. I'm worried about what I don't know in this area. Of all things, there was like a Dark Universe Star Trek book. It was not very good. But one of the things that it had was like Dark Universe, like Mirror Universe Counselor Troy, and one of the things that she had learned to do was like project. Like she could like mentally manipulate people, and specifically their sense of time. So one of the things that Counselor Troy was really good at was putting people into the agonizer, which is what they call the torture devices in the mirror universe of Star Trek, except that she would change their perception of time so that they would experience every minute of time as an hour of time. So it was this much more grueling experience. This sucks. I really thought that I'd have a chance to like maybe come up behind him, but now he's even much closer to what I'm trying to get into. But that just goes to like what we were talking about with like what your brain understands is what's true. If you cut your hand, your brain says, ouch, that hurts. If your brain just randomly says your hand really hurts, and it's perfectly fine, there's nothing wrong with it, the pain is every bit as real as if you had cut your hand. Oh, what the fuck is that? Okay. Well, that is a thing. Damn it. There's a camera there now. I'm pretty sure we can actually see it on the mini-map. There it is. All right. Let's turn that off. Okay, so maybe I don't care about getting this guy then. I'm gonna read this, but not really. Yep, we've read that. And I'm going to install the malware. Okay. That guy is not where I am. I really don't want to get spotted by that dude at this point.
I'm gonna go to the store.
Okay, stop it. Hopefully those monks or whatever aren't gonna care about me. I need to get back out of here. It turns out this was the situation that I didn't really plan for. This person might be coming to investigate. Oh, that was much easier. I didn't think it would let me squeeze through that space. Okay, we're leaving. Goodbye.
The information from Okada-san, very valuable. I also learned something through my own efforts. We must meet.
Where'll it be this time? Trash processing plant? Deserted in-cart station?
In the south of Japantown, there is a street market. It is on a footbridge above the main street. Use the elevators. It is easy to get lost. I am on my way there. Do not make me wait.
You entered and left like a ghost, V. Nobody at the shrine even knew of your presence. Excellent work. Closing the contract and making the transfer.
Okay, let's go meet Takamura. Oh, wait, there was one other thing we want to do in the area. We are very close to this tarot card, so we're going to go do that first. And that is... Yeah, okay, it's going to take us to our car. I'm not going to bother calling the car when it's right over here. All right. Bazaar, Kanzaki Street, Japantown. You cannot miss it. Bazaar is on the upper level, quite high, so it's worth using the public elevator. I think there are two. This feels like V making fun of him, so we're just going to say I will. One more thing. You performed the task with flying colors and surpassed my expectations. You will find my additional reward at the... Oh, are we going to a drop point? Hold on. Oh, okay, yeah. So this is actually pretty... Let's go get the tarot card first, because I don't know where it is in relation to this, and the tarot card's right there. Yeah, if the human brain were more thoroughly understood, and frankly, I feel like it's... If humans' brains were much more standardized than they are, because I sort of... I'm not a biologist. I'm bad at biology. You should not listen to anything I'm about to say. I'm a very stupid and uneducated person. But I feel like one of the things about the human brain is that our brains are generally laid out the same way, where we've got like a hippocampus and a frontal cortex and an amygdala and all of these other parts of your brain. But the specifics of how they're wired come in infinity of different ways. So something that is extremely effective for one person might be minimally affected for the next person over, not because the doctors aren't doing their best work, but because it's like a different thing. I really want to get out of the car. Your brain is literally wired differently from the person sitting next to you. Am I in the middle of a crime right now? This feels like a crime. I may get in trouble for this with them looking right at me, but I just want to ping a bit and see what we get. Just the three of them? Just the three of them. And also an access point, so why not do a little bit of code breaking while we're up here? So I sort of feel like helping people on like a neurological level will come as technology becomes more capable of mapping out the specifics of your brain compared to somebody else's. We know what the amygdala does, but how is this person's wired and how is it functioning and how do we like adjust these neurons to fix it? It's one of those things that I think is comprehensible with human science, but we're not there yet. 1C, 1C, no. 1C, 1C, 7A, 1C. That should do it. And unfortunately, like when I was younger, I sort of looked at that and said, wow, the world will be so great once we have the ability to do this. And now as an adult, maybe I'm just like a cynical jackass, but I look at like the world of Cyberpunk where technology has been used to not necessarily the benefit of everybody involved, and I just think of all the ways in which the ability to adjust people on a neurological level would be monetized and misused. And it's not like, oh no, it's hopeless. It's just like, I would like to think that our better angels would prevail. How am I going to break up these three? Oh.
Keep your distance.
Okay, I'm literally not visible to you guys. So maybe I don't need to. There's no civilians around. Why not?
Drop any weapons and come out!
I've absolutely no idea what they're upset about. However, well, flashbang grenade, why not?
What the fuck was that? Stay together! We stay alive!
Maintain formation!
Target's wounded!
She is not able to see very well.
She's a net runner! This is very bad!
Yo, I got her android blood from Alien all over my sword. That's cool. You guys, seriously though, look, it's all that white goo. I can't take my sword out anymore. Can I clean this, or is this just me now? Okay, that did it. That is, interesting. I don't feel like I've seen a lot of the white goo get all over everything before. Okay, here's the crime. Kadeem Brown says, hey Joe, you good? Ain't seen you in a month. Jalapeno Joe says, that's a good name, Jalapeno Joe. Yeah, so I moved to North Oak. Kadeem says, and you didn't say nothing? How you gonna do your choom like that? Jalapeno Joe says, nah man, it was a last minute thing. No goodbye parties or nothing. Kadeem says, all right. How is it hanging in North Oak? Jalapeno Joe says, fucking preem choom. Peeps be throwing out all sorts of shit. I'm talking fancy-ass clothes with the tags still on, unopened food, even get an implant here and there. Kadeem says, damn, sounds like paradise. Maybe I move up there too, we can team up again. Jalapeno says, no. How come? Jalapeno Joe says, you put one foot down here and you'll be getting lead to the back of the head. Couple gonks already tried it. Wasn't a happy ending for them. This is my turf now, remember that. Wow. And then Kadeem Brown blocked Jalapeno Joe. I would not take that well. Was this wasn't where I was supposed to, no, it wasn't. This wasn't my drop-off point. All right. Wait, I didn't get to track the job. Okay. Oh, you guys, we can go to Jalapeno Joe's hideout. Well, shit, now I kind of feel committed. Casey says, I think if we can help people with neurological disorders through technology, first of all, as someone with a neurological condition myself, I don't want that. And I can speak from experience that most people that have neurological conditions like autism don't want a cure, but maybe that changes in the future. And yeah, I can totally see the technology being misused. That's the other thing about it, which is what, and maybe this is not something that we're going to debate in chat right now, but what qualifies as a neurological impairment that quote-unquote requires treatment? Who makes that decision? It gets uncomfortable, I think, really quickly in terms of who gets to say, this is his hideout? Jalapeno Joe, this place sucks. Whoa! That actually surprised me. There are other mines. That's the first mine I've actually triggered. I really should have scanned. Stop. You know, like...
Side of radio.
Okay, let's take something that I think is fairly anodyne. Insomnia. If you could neurologically repair someone to fix whatever it was... What is that sound? To fix somebody's insomnia, I think that would be a very, very popular thing and that people would like that. Hooray! Nope. Okay, that is a mine. We found a cure for insomnia. Let's celebrate that. Then there's other things that are just like, well, this is the way a person is, right? Like, one of the things that I'm just gonna take all, right? We found the stuff. I just want to see if there's any follow-up. Usually the cops just wire me the cash, and we're done. Joe, you're not safe. From Bobby to Jalapeno Joe. You ever wonder why you're the only one of us in North Oak? You think you're so smart. No one ever thought of eating caviar out of rich, organic trash. Well, you are not there. You're not. There were others, but they disappeared, Joe. Nobody knows where. Run while you still can. And then Gabi wrote to Jalapeno Joe. Yo, Jalapeno Joe, what's up, my choom? No time, no see, man. How you been? Me? Well, I've been better. Things are a little rough right now. Got that DT, detox? Getting worse. Shakes are so bad, it's like I'm gonna bust through the wall. Anyway, need a safe spot to get clean. Help you choom out like I helped you back then? Jalapeno Joe says, choom, you got it twisted. Just because you loaned me a few eds, which I paid back, doesn't mean we're choomed till the end of the world. So take that sob story of yours back where it came from. Shouldn't have started up again. Anyway, let me spell it out to you. No, you can't come up here. No, I won't help you. It's jalapeno. Oh, he's very particular about the Enya. That's what you call that, like, symbol? Isn't that the name of the accent? Not jalapeno. Oh, was it also spelled wrong? Oh, Japaleno. Yeah, Yapaleno, maybe. For fuck's sake, it's not that hard. Yeah, Jalapeno Joe sucks. He seems like a real shithead. Notes. Mr. 102 leaves home, enters parked Delamain. Mrs. 102 jogging with bodyguard around 8 a.m., sex with bodyguard around 8:45 to 9, leaves house around 10 a.m., back no earlier than 5 to 8, trash, unfinished takeout, sushi. Oh man, trash sushi? Maybe it's just because I'm not very hungry right now. You get hungry enough, trash sushi would be just fine, I'm sure. Electronics and clothes. Ms. 103 works nights, leaves house around 10:30 to 11, back no earlier than 6 a.m. Expired medications, food waste, cigarette butts, electric fence. Mr. 104 is home all day, doesn't leave, nothing of note in trash, better avoid. Patrol, security high, something up. Like, there's a particular mindset out there of people that I find interesting. They wish to be amputees. There's just something about it that is appealing to them. They want this leg to be gone. The leg that they have that is fully functional, that does not cause them any pain or discomfort. They don't want to have that leg. That is just a very odd idea to me. I can't imagine not wanting to have my appendages. My legs also don't have any particular problems. They do not cause me pain. If I were to lose one or both of my legs, or lose the use of one or both of my legs, that would be very, very difficult for me. So the idea that there are people out there, not a lot, but at least some, that... Okay, hold on. Apparently this is going to be a thing. Sorry. I just want to see if they come around. Yep. Are we doing this? Or are you not? That's a different car? Okay, okay. However, does that... This is a rhetorical question. Would that qualify as a neurological impairment? Like something that should be cured? I don't know. Like, the reason that I'm treating it as a rhetorical question is I have no idea. If somebody says, I don't want to have this leg of mine, and I want to have it amputated, and these are my thorough and clear-eyed wishes, and this is what I want, what's it to me? That's their body, it's their leg. Like, my concern for them is that they would regret that decision later on because, like, you're not the lizard from Spider-Man. That's a one-way choice. You don't get to go back on that. But if that's what they really want, if that's what it's very important to them, who am I to say, no, you shouldn't be allowed to do that? Who am I to say, no, you're sick and you have to be treated? We have to modify your brain until you don't want that anymore. I'm not saying it's good. I'm not saying it's bad. I'm kind of saying that it's absolutely none of my business because that's them and their body. All right, so we've got a tarot card, I assume. It is the moon. Let's take a quick look. It looks like a big moon. Is this it? No. The moon. The moon reminds us that reality is not always what it seems at first glance. In a world of appearances and illusions, the best course is often charted by one's own intuition. The moon is also the card of dreams, desires, and of course sleep, death's nightly ritual. Oh, and we can spend this. Yes, let's get our last intelligence point. So now we can do our top tier intelligence stuff, except not really, because I didn't work up this track at all. So the only one we can go is +1 quick hack queue size. The last quick hack to fill a queue has a negative 50% RAM cost. That seems really good. That seems really good. And locks the queue until all quick hacks have uploaded. Plus 15% damage against enemies with a locked queue. Maybe, but not right now. I like this. -1 RAM cost for the first quick hack of each unique category that is second or later in the queue. Like, that's one of those things that I will probably rarely plan for and actually benefit from all the time. Quickly, Casey is saying... Oh, and hello to Grumpy! Grumpy, I hope that you're having a nice Saturday. We're having a curious conversation about, like, basically, like mind... modification, since that's something that's come up here in Cyberpunk. Princess Casey says the people that want to become amputees, that's a very serious form of body dysmorphia. However, it is treated very differently. Some medical professionals may consider these people mentally ill. Some of them don't, but either way, the human psyche and the human mind is a bizarre thing. Yeah, see, I don't... This is something that I know of, and I hope that in the way that I'm talking about it, I am passing no judgment about it, because I don't... Like, I can say that that would be very foreign to me, but to the people that want that, it is what they want, and they don't have to explain it to me, if that makes sense. It's not like I am the arbiter of what is correct and they have to, like, convince me. Maybe if I was in the business of conducting amputations, then they'd have to convince me, but I would probably know a lot more about it at that point. Pause. So did I feel like I didn't get everything yet from that last quest. Weren't we supposed to go get our extra reward? This. Yeah, it's far away, but I want my reward. We did the work. And I mean, if somebody came along and said, okay, I know it's wrong, I know it's bad, and I don't want this, but I can't stop thinking about it. Is there anything you can do to help me? Then for sure, having the ability to remove, like, a fixation from somebody's mind that seems really good. There's all sorts of people out there that face compulsions that they do not want to experience, but they linger and they grow and they get worse over time until they are acted upon. And there's all sorts of forms that can take. If we could help those people, absolutely. Like when somebody wants help, I feel like that makes it pretty straightforward. It's the people that say, no, I am clear-eyed, I am confident in like what I want, and this is it. That's where I get very uncomfortable with saying like this person needs to be like forcibly treated, with of course the main exception being if the thing that they want is going to hurt or victimize other people. Then we're not talking about a matter of preference. Then we've really got a very, very unambiguous problem. But if somebody's like, this is what I want for me, like being an amputee, that's what we're sort of like at least touching on. What about people who do like really extensive body art? Tattoos over every single square inch of their body. That also is not something that would appeal to me, but it does to them. So let them do it. What the hell? Like, it doesn't bother me. That's it. It's, you know, touching on a few different topics here, but I think generally speaking, and maybe I'll finish out the topic like this, nothing that I've said should be interpreted or could be even charitably read as I think that we shouldn't pursue like medical solutions for things. I think that once we have the cures, then we can have a much more in-depth debate about how to apply them ethically. But I think step one is having the cure. All right, so here's our extra reward. It is something. Does it tell me what I got? Apparently not. Maybe it was money. So let's ditch some of this stuff. We're gonna sell. Well, this is the one that I'm actively using. Okay, the rest of that we'll hold on to, and then I didn't get anything else. Yeah, not a lot of looting happened there, so I feel like we're good. Yeah, Princess Casey is covered in tattoos. Awesome. Like, Mia showed off one of her major tattoos, like her sleeve, yesterday. That tattoo is extremely meaningful to her. Okay, you have learned all of Westbrook's secrets and completed all of my contracts. Wow, I didn't know that. You've made a name for yourself around here. I'd like to honor you by giving you a special weapon. You'll find it in your stash. Good work, V. Oh, my stash is right here. Are we going to be able to know which one it is? I'm going to put away this sniper rifle because I'm very unlikely to use it. It's not that. Yeah, it would be awesome if there was a filter just for... Let's go to type, maybe. Type. Yeah, okay, so that's toward the weapons. Oh, it's gotta be this, because I didn't have this before. We got an iconic, katana. Yes, and it's even marked. It's even marked as being, like, something new. Well, I want this. I want to go upgrade it, because now it's ours. It's our special katana. Sorry, that person was really annoying. Okay, let's upgrade the katana, and then use it a lot. Let's go to crafting and upgrades. And katana. Yeah, so we should... Wait. Really? Wait, I honestly thought this was like a tier 1 katana. Hold on a second. Apparently I mislooked at it. Oh yeah, you guys, did I make this up? Was this not a tier 1 katana when I pulled it out? I really could have sworn that it was. Maybe it, who cares? It doesn't matter. It's a very cool katana. Let's look at it. Okay, we won't look at it then. Oh, I really like the way this one looks. Also, I need to put it away. Can I please see it? Hold on. Let's switch to that. And then is it V, preview item? Yeah, it doesn't look like anything here. It looks kind of reflective, but when you have it out in the world, it seems incredibly cool. All right, we're going to put that back on. And so this katana I could sell now. I don't need this for anything. Our actual katana cannot be modded, I notice. And in order to upgrade it, this is not the right button. In order to upgrade it, we would need a few more tier 5 parts. And I doubt very much... Oh, we could make a bunch, actually. Do I care enough to do it right this second? I'll tell you what, it's good enough for now, and we'll save our tier 4 parts for some other stuff. On that... Oh, no, let's maybe put that away. Can we stop by the weapons store? Although, I do really want to go work with, Takamura. Here's what we're gonna do. Let's go to vendor. Okay, there's a couple weapon and stuff over here. Like we don't need to go there. There's a closer weapon shop right here. All right.
Still tuned in. Steady. Keep playing. 92.9 Night FM.
Oh, this was way close. It'd be the worst in New York City. Just parking on whatever curb was closest.
Any kind of iron I should keep an eye out for?
The Sword 22. Somebody offload an entire shipment onto black market. Dangerous tech. One bullet and you dead.
Let's see what you got.
New buyer? Welcome, welcome.
Okay, he is selling some... I might... Wow, though, $62,000 for this? And it doesn't... Like, for the time being, I'm very much into the smart weapons. So show me assault weapons. Power assault, power assault, power. This guy doesn't... Smart machine gun. Or, sorry, smart shotgun would be very cool. Hold on, let me undo that. It's a shame that as far as I know, you cannot sort by like power ones or smart sniper rifle. It didn't even occur to me that there were smart sniper rifles. They just zero in on your head. Still, it doesn't really go with my build. Power, precision, power. Oh wait, smart assault rifle. This is better than what I have, isn't it? That's exactly what I wanted. Yeah, I've got a 3 and a 3+. Okay, so this is rather better. And unless he's got something better still. Yeah. All right, I will buy 50 grand. This is going to be. We will buy it. Okay, and that means I'm going to sell my other 2. Right? I'm going to sell this one. And then I'm going to sell this one. This is one of the weapons that I used for the longest amount of time. I'm going to miss this guy, the Sidewinder, but we've got a better one now. Yeah. All right. Let me just see attachments and stuff. I was only looking at weapons a second ago.
Welcome.
Yeah, Princess Casey says that she needs the smart sniper rifle. I really want to try it out, but I can't really afford it right now. No. Probably. For 4,600, yes. And we might buy the better... These are completely new. Decapitates non-boss enemies who have less than 20% health. The trouble is, if they don't have, if they have less than 20% health, I've usually just killed them. Oh, the crafting specs? Yes, okay, I will buy these. What do I care about the most? The EMP grenade is really good. Yeah, I'm gonna get the frag grenade and the EMP grenade. Any other crafting specs? Yeah, better smoke grenade. I like crafting. I'm very... Oh, no. Yes, let's do the crafting spec. And now I'm... Well, I'm not out of money, but... Crafting spec? Am I ever going to use that, though? Because I think that I would just never, ever select that. It has not come up that I've been hanging around and been like, oh man, I've got multiple guys that are less than 20% health. Now I'll just throw out one of these grenades to get them. No. No. I don't do the ricochets, power weapon mod, tech weapon. Are there... This is a rhetorical... Smart weapon mod, I was about to ask. Oh, the negative 20% projectile homing probability. I'm not sure that I care about that. Like, the plus 35% bullet velocity sounds great, as does the armor penetration, but then one out of 5 of your bullets is not going to hit anymore. That seems a lot worse. Lock-on time is 20% longer. I don't see how that's good. It's a larger target. I don't care about that. We're not going to do that. Oh, Big Mag, because we can upgrade it to something better, and then Ready Steady, because I will also upgrade that to something better. No. 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 Tier 4 silencer. I feel like that's a better silencer than I have, but I'm not sure enough that I'm going to pay money for it. Okay. Thank you, sir. Let's put on our brand new Tier 4 assault rifle. And what's my best mod for it? Like, this is where... I don't want to, like, waste my best mod ever on it, but... I don't care about that. Not for a smart weapon. Let's do the equalizer. Plus 12% damage against boss enemies. We'll put that in there. Alright, and then we got our problem solver, which is good, but that's a power submachine gun, and we're going to switch back to the smart machine gun for now. And before we go, actually, let me just look here. Yeah, we had a tier 3 silencer. I'm going to put back on this 15% recoil reduction. And then actually switch back to the smart submachine gun. Alright. I am walking out with a bunch of cool stuff. Now, let's go to Takamura. Who's relatively close. Grumpy tries to get better CPU cooling. Are you going to go with a... like a water cooler, Grumpy? Grumpy is also saying, if I swallow the thermal paste, will my brain work better too? Anything's possible, but not that. Unless your life is being written by Stan Lee, I would think that that would go very, very badly for you. Oh, Grumpy has a water cooler already. Oh, right, we're supposed to take the elevator up. So I'm going to trust in the dotted line on... Oh, this is perfect. Hold on. It's an actual parking space.
Reported along the 166 and 101. Eyewitness accounts point to inter-clan disputes. Attacks on unaffiliated persons has not exceeded the average. However, in an abundance of caution, the NCPD has raised the standards to advising
Am I still marked on that weapon dealer? Yeah. Okay, Jefferson has something to say. V, I spoke with Elizabeth. She confirmed what you told me. How long has this been going on for? I can't remember when this could have started. Just to catch everybody up, Jefferson is the guy whose brain is being modified by external forces that he doesn't know and he wasn't aware of it, which is one of the ways that it came up in our conversation today. No, can I scroll up though? But that's just it, isn't it? I can't even trust my own memories. Who knows how much of it is fake? I remember my brother, I think. It's hard to say. Why is he suddenly in my memories? Elizabeth showed me that room you two found. What the fuck is going on? I feel like I'm not in control of anything anymore. They were in my home. My home, for fuck's sake. I won't sleep until I catch these motherfuckers. No, they weren't just in my home. They were my fucking home. The whole place is bugged. Jesus Christ, V, if they're in my home, that means they're here too. They must already know about you. Good luck, Jefferson. No, we're gonna ask, what do you plan to do now? Is that it? Okay. Yeah, no, he's spiraling, and who could blame him? Wasn't it... Jab would probably know this story. Wasn't it the American embassy that was built by the Russians in Russia, and they were like, come enjoy our embassy, and they went in there and like literally everything was bugged, like down to the studs in the walls had bugs inside of them. They had bugs inside of bugs. The whole thing was just like, and like obviously the Americans never moved in, but like they went to sweep it, and they just found, apparently the Russians went with the with the logic that if we just make even the filaments in the light bulbs are also bugs, no matter how many they find, they can't possibly find them all. At least this is a story that I've heard. Maybe this is apocryphal, this didn't actually happen, but
I do not understand. Does Arasaka not have enough of its own people?
sounds credible.
Look around, sir. Things are heating up in the city.
He's got the gift of the gab. Can't be denied, but I need to steal your buddy for a sec.
What are you?
Goro, good to see you.
As it is to see you, V. I acquired some information of my own. Do you know who most wished to honor Arasaka-sama with the parade? His murderer. The irony makes me sick.
Yorinobu's a smart little muffin. Putting on the parade to show off his attachment to Arasaka, its values, and to solidify his legitimacy.
He's shrewd. I will not deny that. Japanese heritage is one element. Yorinobu will also put on a display of power. The floats are sure to be beautiful, but the wizened eye will see in them a hidden message to his foes.
What message that be?
I am here, Gumindomo. Watch your backs.
Not one for subtlety, is he? Still don't see how this gets us anywhere.
I have had an idea. Look to the sky. The dash floats will pass precisely this way. If I could just get onto Hanako-sama's float, I could speak with her in private.
Get there how?
Why jump? Of course.
You are not shit crazy. In front of a crowd? What about security?
You need not to worry. While you are occupied with your shady dealings, I learned more about the floats. They are all kept in one place, Arasaka Industrial Park. It is there that they prepare them. We need only to break into the compound, find the right float and inject a virus into its system. You will then be able to disable any security before I sneak inside.
Lots of ways to skin this particular cat, you know. Gonna need...
I know what you need. It is taken care of. I have an infected shard. It was not cheap, but the man who sold it to me guaranteed it will work.
Was he also selling back alley brain dances?
Where'd you get this shard?
Across the canal.
Kabuki. Might actually be half decent soft then. And if it isn't, got a few tricks up my sleeve too.
This is good to know. Let us move on. To take control of the float is one thing, but not all. The security concerns me, the snipers especially. I will be an easy target. But I may have an answer. Okada-san mentioned the city cameras. If we gain access to them, we will see exactly where the snipers are. You can deal with them as I advance.
Sounds like a plan.
You agree just like that? The risks are considerable.
Yeah, well, getting more and more used to that.
And now, what would you say to a small test? We must try the shard. The camera control room is in front of us. You must get inside and infect the network. That is all.
Uh-huh. And in the meantime, you'll do what? Crack open a can of suds?
I will not touch alcohol. At work, I will watch your back. Now, get to it.
Oh, that? Wow, that is a very... That's a great security room, because I would not have expected that door to be anything other than a dirty stairwell. Okay. Takamura, I might need a little more... Okay. Also, Casey was saying that Stan Lee was a legend. He certainly, like, created characters, will take, but I've already read that one, that have stood the test of time. And, like, obviously I didn't know Stan Lee, I never interacted with him. He was, at a minimum, very, very consistent about maintaining the same public image throughout his entire life. And from everything that I've ever read about the man, it seemed like his heart was consistently in the right place for his entire career. That's not to say that he always got every single thing right, but it seemed like all the way through to like his final days, he was talking about being kind to people, accepting people, trying to build a better world, one that's free from like prejudice and you know, strife and stuff, and like not in like a completely empty way, like pie in the sky, like, oh, wouldn't it be great, but talking specifically about ways that he thought that this could be advanced in the world. So he seemed like a really decent person. I'm sure just like every single other person and celebrity in the world, he had the times in his life where he was just a huge jackass, but that's part of being a human being. You're not an angel, you're a person.
Fucking worked.
Okay, so I'm just gonna leave the same way that I came. Oh. I didn't realize that the door was open now, and I thought that I walked directly into a security patrol.
Done. System's ours.
The shard works. Good. The easy work we have done. To break into Arasaka Industrial Park will not be such a bed of roses. But before we discuss that,
Fortunately, Cat surviving security personnel managed
Sid, I have not eaten since yesterday. Give me the best on the menu.
I highly recommend the yakitori today.
Anything that isn't local, please.
See you tomorrow.
Can't believe I'm saying this, but this Saka scum might actually prove useful. He's a well-trained dog. Needs orders, that's all. And when he outlives his purpose, we'll flatline him.
This looks delicious.
Chill, Johnny. He's Saka scum to you. I know that, but Goro's not a bad guy.
Not a bad guy. He was Saburo fucking Arasaka's bodyguard. Think his pretty eyes landed him that gig?
What is this?
Hey, yakitori.
Okay, I have laid the plan. 1. We break into Arasaka Industrial Park. 1.5. We hack Hanako-sama's float. 2. During the parade, with my help, you eliminate any snipers. 3. I get onto the float. 4. I convince Hanako-sama of the truth.
Forgot 5. Oda zeroes us and pisses on our corpses. He won't ever be less than a foot away from Hanako.
Oda would not dare raise his hand against me.
What about me?
That is a different matter. I would advise you to watch your distance.
I'm gonna have a snack. Okay, back to how I'm going to die.
Well, sounds like a suicide run, but done dumber shit than this, so.
Things even more stupid than stealing from Arasaka.
None dumber yet, no. Set the bar pretty high with that one.
Now, we part. Reconnaissance is required.
His face looks very itchy to me.
What are you doing? Don't let him off his leash. Let him stray even a couple of feet. You can say goodbye to his fucking honor.
You're a stranger in a strange land. Going with you.
True. And you with your hands, skills, mind of a thief. Agreed. This we will do together.
Ultimately, to defend the well-being of my family.
Cook! Louder! Louder!
That is why I have decided to double the amount of our
In the
active Night
flesh.
City security forces. President Myers has
He eliminated the last obstacle between himself and complete power.
And they
Surrendered it to him.
Tell me then, what do we call the murder of my father? Was that not a provocation? Was that not a...
Arasaka. An empire built to last. Before Yorinobu set fire to it from the inside. All of this began with him. The factions, power struggles, all of this. Kusa!
Hello to Jody K, by the way. Jody, I hope you're having a good weekend.
Old man's death must have really fed the flames between the different factions.
That is exactly what happened.
What's the balance of power look like now?
Kiji longs for stability. The old order. They are united behind Hanako-sama. The liberal wing, Hato, support Michiko-sama, Saburo's granddaughter. I know little about her. And then there is Taka, treacherous dogs who support Yorinobu. Not to mention even smaller factions.
Tell me about him some other time. Where's Yorinobu's rebellious streak come from?
No one knows this. Perhaps soon I shall ask him in person.
Why'd Saburo tolerate it all? Can't get my head around it. Could have kept his son on a short leash.
Arasaka-sama was a strong and disciplined man. The strongest man I have ever known. And yet, at a critical moment, he showed a weakness.
For Yorinobu.
For his daughter. When Yorinobu formed his band of hounds, declared war on his own family, Arasaka-sama could have crushed him with one word. Yet he did not. For he did not wish his daughter to suffer. When Yorinobu returned, his tail between his legs, she persuaded her father to give him a second chance. Do you understand? Hanako-sama saved Yorinobu from the consequences of his deeds.
Feels like that's about to change. As long as we get Hanako to believe our version of events. Conscience could also come into play. Assuming she's got one.
We must reach her first. Will you join me?
Sure, why not?
Let us go from here.
I hope you enjoyed it. Please come again.
Sawdust and plastic.
Jody Kay is saying that she worked and then had lunch with a bunch of coworkers for the two that quit this week. I hope it was a sweet send-off, that it was like, you know, one that was filled with excitement for what comes next.
To observe. We must just climb up here.
I'm not sure if I can make it.
Now, this way. Fortune smiles to us. It seems no one is here today.
I find it interesting that his eyes consistently reflect, like, the color of the world around him. Like, right now...
I would call this a beautiful view of the city, if...
If?
If there was anything to admire.
Hate Night City that much?
Perhaps I am simply homesick, as you say. Now, you must look for vulnerabilities, weaknesses, while I try to think of a diversion. Arasaka cannot discover our intentions. A bit of sabotage is just what we need to divert their attentions. You will have the best view on the left. I will try here. This old scope should be good for something. Shall we begin?
Oh, can you run and grab us a pizza?
Take out the food? No. Just no. If I had time and ingredients, I would prepare some onigiri with cod, or with grilled salmon. No, even better, with umeboshi clams. Arasaka-sama's favorite appetizer. Simple, tasty, and filling. I found him chewing once, pride on his face. It was a protein bar.
Saburo Arasaka with a protein bar. Get out of here.
Like a true soldier. Okay, enough. Or we'll both grow hungry.
Too late.
Let's do this. Footbridge, but it's guarded.
We will use it to enter if there's no other way.
Transformer by the wall. See it?
We should use it to step up.
Antenna. Security hub's liable to be in that building.
Perfect for sabotage.
Camouflage turrets by the gate.
A last resort. I do not wish to die there. This is not bad.
I did F.
Looks like a service tunnel by the road there.
It could lead to the warehouses.
Got eyes on the comm system. A lot of guards.
I could use comms for a diversion.
Pipes. See 'em?
We could use them to get inside.
I just want to look around. Yeah, hold on. There's like a van. I can't. Okay. Oh, if I just zoom out a little bit.
Trucks drive up regularly.
Are we to hijack one?
Anything else? I like doing all the optional objectives when I can.
So, we must be aware of the mech.
Oh, I can shut that shit right down. I mean, I'm gonna talk a whole lot of smack right now because I feel extremely confident in my abilities. Once things actually light up, then we'll see how it actually happens. There's a truck. I feel like I've gotten everything that was highlighted in gold. Probably time to switch position, though.
Think I've seen everything.
We have what we came for.
So, we going in?
Is this what you said before entering Konpeki Plaza? I wish to be certain we have not overlooked anything. We should wait and observe. If nothing out of the ordinary happens, then yes, we go in.
Sounds sensible. Better get comfy.
V.
What?
No sudden movements. Do you see it? That cat?
Fine-looking feline. Thought they'd all disappeared from the city.
It is the first animal I see in Night City, except cockroaches, of course.
First it was birds, then dogs. Cats actually put up a fight longest.
Perhaps it is a bakeneko.
A bakaneko? What's that?
It is a cat spirit. It brings misfortune, can restore the dead back to life.
Believe in ghosts?
The relic lets you talk to the dead, does it not? I believe we are past belief. My grandmother knew many stories about kitsune, kappa, bakeneko too.
Where'd you grow up, anyway?
I am from the slums of Chiba 11. Once when I was desperate to live there, bad memories washed away by time, I long only for the simple days of childhood.
My childhood? Let's see. Nights spent looking for a star. Any star. All dimmed by city lights. Silent lullabies sung by the flickering neon signs of Charter Hill.
I remember the chemical stench of the canal, where we boys washed our shirts. Corporate transporters sometimes passed through our slum. Arasaka selecting children, but only the clean ones.
Transporters, you say?
Armored and armed. Chiba 11 had the most murders in all Japan. It probably still has.
What'd they need kids for?
To be corporate soldiers. When they chose me, I felt I had won the lottery. In the army, I was given everything I lacked before: discipline, regular meals, and when I proved I was gifted, an education.
So how's a corpo rookie go from cleaning latrines to being Saburo Arasaka's bodyguard?
The highest grades at the academy, service in the special forces, and Arasaka-sama's unmatched eye for talent.
You're not saying Saburo fell for you at first sight.
To make the right decisions with imperfect knowledge, that is how you become the world's most powerful man. 100 candidates standing at attention, and Arasaka-sama looked into each of our souls and chose the one who would serve him best.
Did what you had to keep from going hungry.
I sense that you judge me, and yet you have no right to. Unlike you and your friend Mr. Wells, I was not arrogant. I did not take the easy path.
Saying you got no dirt on your hands?
There are no clean hands, but it is important how they become dirty.
So spill. How'd you sully yours?
Arasaka gave me what no one else could. Values I could honor, live for. This was most important. You dirty your hands for money. I, in the name of principles.
I honestly was not judging him.
Wasn't judging you.
Untrue. You oppose the corporations, their order, their word, in a mindless way, yet you offer no worthy alternative.
Take a look around. It's here. Your corporate world in its glorious splendor.
You show me filthy streets as if no other world exists, as if nothing else is possible. What of the millions who work for Arasaka and receive stability, safety?
Chiba 11 slum rats? They're there. Scraping scraps out of scop tins. Corpse decided that too.
We cannot fix everything at once.
Forgetting I was at Arasaka. Saw how corps operate. Wasn't roses and rainbows. You know what? Nobody owns me. I'm free. You should try it.
Sometimes I wish to become a nomad, to leave this world, forget everything.
Nomads aren't lone wolves with egos. Whether they're blood or not, family comes first.
Yes, but we need not quibble over details. Do you know what I think?
What's that?
That day in Konpeki, we both have lost someone important. And we are not at peace with this. So we seek conflict, argue eagerly.
Finally starting to make some sense.
There's one thing you should know. It is about Mr. Wells.
About Jack? What is it?
When I set out to find you, others went to find Jackie. They took his body.
For the life of me, can't figure why. So his mom couldn't give him a proper send-off?
Arasaka has a method for pulling information from the dead.
What are you talking about?
Don't ask for details. I understand little. I know they use the Soul Killer program to do so. They can pull an engram from Wells' body. Damaged, incomplete, but still an engram.
Motherfuckers. Evil.
Jackie's psyche. Where are they keeping it?
This, I do not know.
Why am I only hearing this now?
I did not know I could trust you. The circumstances have changed.
Bakaneko got sick of us, looks like.
It will find its own way. As will we.
So, sorry, a couple... I need to pause it here for a second.
I think...
Okay, so first of all, V did not express a lot of surprise when he said another team went to get Mr. Wells' body, to get Jackie's body. I feel like this is the first that I'm hearing about it. Like, I had sent his body off to Vector, and then I never heard anything about it again. Like, if there might have been some dialogue back at the time that it never arrived. I honestly don't remember. Like, there was a lot happening. And also V herself was like down real bad for a while. But I feel like this is the first that I'm hearing that Jackie's body went missing. And yet V was like, oh yeah, I have no idea why they did that. Was it just to deny his mother the chance to do a decent burial? So she didn't seem very surprised by it. And it makes me self-conscious that I missed something. Also, sorry, the reaction that you heard there was just obviously Johnny Silverhand just rolling off the top of the building. It just, I don't know why that elicited such a strong response. It's maybe just like my overall fear of heights and just like the one slip and you just fall to your death. And he, of course, is not real, but I just immediately had this reaction to him rolling off the roof.
It is time to do something.
Oh, fuck, getting worse.
You do not look so bad.
Oh, Jake is up and running. By the way, well, actually, it's about Jake. This is the kidney that we pulled up earlier. Grumpy was saying that he had brunch with a coworker who just got laid off, too, for the second time. I'm really sorry about that, Grumpy. I hope that being able to, like, sit and connect and that person's prospects were looking up. It's something that I'm concerned about all the time. This is still happening, right? Oh, contact not found. That seems really concerning for Jefferson. And then I'm waiting by the construction site. It is visible from a distance. See you soon. Yeah, I feel like we're here. Honestly thought there would be more dialogue on the way down, but they're probably talked out. I mean, they've been up here for probably 3, 4, 5 hours. I didn't look at what time it was earlier. It's about 10 p.m. now. Don't worry, Takamura, I got it. Do we know this guy's first name? Like Toro or something? Is it in here somewhere? Reputation, metamorphosis, clock's ticking. Goro! Oh, I was close. Really just got a death stare. Yeah, Jody, I hope it was like I said, a good lunch with people, and that work went okay.
I'll be in touch. The diversionary action, that is mine to do.
Okay, so I think I'm gonna go seal a truck, though. I guess that's what I've decided. If I can. What I mean by that is that sometimes you can carjack with some technical ability, which isn't the best, and sometimes you can carjack with body ability, which is my worst feature. I'm just... Ow! Okay. Stopping the truck may be harder than expected. It noted that the vehicles come by pretty frequently. Okay, so how do I... No, that's a body thing. Crap, unless he slows down. So I feel like the next one that comes along then, we might have to get shooty with it. How about... Oh, I don't have any sniper rifles on me. I was going to say maybe a non-explosive sniper rifle, but maybe we could accomplish the same thing with just a spray of... Then again, wouldn't they notice the, you know, if your windshield got shot out? Hello to Czar! Czar, I've been having fun for a good long time. Oh, wait, maybe I can hack the vehicle. We have that ability. I can hack vehicles. Czar, I hope your weekend is going well.
No right. Here? No right.
Wait, I feel like we can't allow that person to get away. Hold on. Maybe I'm overthinking this, but...
Oh, come on! Fuck off, psychopath!
Hold on. Can I pick this person up? I really don't need to do any more damage to them. Okay. We're probably fine. Wait, why are the police after me? Just because of my assault and battery? That's not fair. I'm just gonna wait for my star to go away. See the star up the top right-hand corner? Czar is being super busy. Yeah, hold on. I'm just gonna hang out right here. If he starts to see me, I'll duck behind the...
Don't even wanna find you.
Okay. Apparently there's no... So I really like the fact that I was able to solve it with hacking. And then punching. I would get changed into like an outfit that would seem appropriate, but we're nowhere near my wardrobe, and this is probably the most nondescript outfit that I own. Hold on, can I... we can do this inside, though. Let me just turn this one off real quick. Hopefully they won't notice.
I'm in.
Good. Now try to enter the warehouse. I will draw their attention away.
Wait the fuck! Hold on, that's not fair. Can I reload that? That's ridiculous. I'm still in the van. Why did I get caught? Okay, let's relax. Let's relax. It's fine. We're just gonna load. Hopefully... Yeah, this is literally outside the gate. Isn't the whole point of driving into the lot that you don't immediately get made as soon as you...
Enemy contact!
Well, hold on, that doesn't count as a load point. Hold on. Yeah, we'll grab the quick save. You would think that at least as long as you stayed inside the van, they wouldn't just immediately clock that you don't belong there. Okay, at least we know what to do, and maybe I'll stay away from those guards up there. Like, we'll do our accosting here. Czar, by the way, says that he's being super busy. I hope it's a good kind of busy and that you feel pretty productive with it. Let's not bother interacting with this person. And instead, so as far as I know, it was the camera that got me. So this time I'm just gonna work my way up and around to it. And we'll idle here near the entrance. Hopefully not drawing too much attention. And we're gonna mark... Let's camera control. I don't know why I can't secure that person. All right. Okay, 1 billion people, but nothing. Wow, you guys, look at how many cameras. So every camera that I can see, we're going to turn off as we go. Let's grab camera control. And now we can turn off this camera as soon as it chooses to come up. All right, we're turning that one off. Perfect. All right, let's turn that camera off, but then I'm going to go be that camera in a second. Anything else that we care about over here? Not that I can see. It is also possible that I got clocked, like because I got out of the van and beat the security guard into unconsciousness, that was why it was like, oh my god, and it just like magically knew, but still it feels a little weird. So... I don't want to put the turret into assist mode. As far as I know, well, can we ping from here? We can. Everybody's green to me right now because I'm in the van. Okay, I think it was probably getting out of the van that ruined it for me last time. That camera's off. Yes, okay. Well, nope, that camera's already off, but... So what's a little distressing is that I can't mark them because they're green. So I won't be able to, like, see these people. But we can still try to get the cameras at least. Am I don't know why I can't ping. It's blocked for some reason. There's that mech that we saw from earlier. Yeah, I can't ping anything over here. Oh, this one's okay. That one's already off. Here's another... Turn off. Turn off. There we go. I don't see much of anything from this one. Ranger, that guy sounds bad. But is that the security office? There was one building that I remember had the satellite on it, and they said, oh, that must be the security office. Okay, now we are on a camera on the inside. I don't see anything I can interact with from here. No. Different camera on the inside. Radio. Well, the radio at least will let us ping. Let's see what we can learn. Nothing. At all. I'm gonna get such a small percentage of these cameras. Wait, nope, there was definitely one back there. Ping. Okay, we got that one. And one more. Just don't turn off. Okay. So I feel like there's one more in this room. The one that I just was. Except the trouble is I don't know where I am now relative to where I was a second ago. So that one's already off. That one's already off. By the way, Jody K, when is... I don't know if Jody K is still here. When is Gamer... What's it called? Gamer... It's not GamerCon. What the hell's it called? I had it all lined up in my head, and then I immediately forgot what the name of the... Gamer Nation Con. I think that's it. There it is. Yep, we can turn that camera off. Oh my god, with the cameras inside this place. It's just a lot. And now we're outside-ish. This place is massive. Can I just maybe ping for cameras in here? Okay, that one's already off, so that's good. That means that I have started to sweep this area. That one's already off. Yeah, I'm not going to have gotten every camera, but maybe we've gotten more of them than we didn't. That one's already off. And I can't, like, mark that one. Okay. I feel like we've seen everything that we're going to. Oh, and hello to Kaz, who's saying happy Sunday. I'm gonna save it again. Let's save it over this one. Okay, so everybody was green to me, right? And also I have disabled the cameras here. So I can just drive right in, and it'll be fine, and they're not gonna all start shooting at me.
I'm in.
Good. Now try to enter the warehouse. I will draw their attention away. Rather clever.
That's why I'm here.
Very well. I have reached the roof. I'll be in their communication system soon.
I just feel like as soon as I get out, I'm gonna get made. But there's more dudes over there. So I'm gonna park right here, and we'll pop out, and we'll have to see what happens. Yeah, clearly the secret was don't get out of the car and beat that guy. Hello to Kay! Kay, I hope that you're also having a good... Sunday? Saturday? Well, it's Sunday for some people. Saturday for me. I would love to access that computer terminal. I feel like there's few things that I've wanted more. Okay. And I did turn that one off, right? Yes, okay. So that guard is facing the opposite direction, so I'm going to choose not to worry about him. So, you guys, I know that App was having some difficulty with, like, yellow lines, but the stream that he did yesterday looked perfect. I don't know what, if anything, was changed. I know that he was going to experiment with maybe reloading OBS. I mean, if I had any thoughts on what was wrong, like, causing the yellow lines, I would share them. I legitimately don't even know where to start. Okay. I could try to memory wipe this guy.
Huh?
Okay, yeah, I just want him facing the other way. So this guy's earned himself a non-lethal takedown because, like, he doesn't have anything to do with this. I don't see a reason that he doesn't get to go home to whatever family is available. Pack of cards. I am going to steal his cards, though. That's correct. Arasaka Academy emerges the #1 ranked institute of secondary education in Night City for the 4th consecutive time, according to the Night City Perspectives annual review. Seems awesome. Okay, let's look at this. Messages, only the one. Arasaka Shigure? Sometimes accuracy isn't all important. Sometimes all you want to do is spray lead and witness the havoc wreaked once the smoke is cleared. In that case, seek no further than the Shigure. The submachine gun from the early 21st century might be getting on in years, and it might not have the firepower of more recent models, but, and this is no exaggeration, it can unload more bullets in 1 minute than all of Arasaka's unprotected counts of tax fraud, meaning a lot. Okay, and then just work-appropriate material here. And that's it. There's going to be a bunch of quick saving in here. I'm not going to reload necessarily if I get caught, but I'm just letting you guys know I will probably reload if I get caught, because I really want to do this one quietly. Czar is saying he called it Streamlit. By the way, Czar and, like, Kay and Kaz and everybody else, I did see the notes that Czar had put in that there was a second stream for App of Phantom Liberty, and I just didn't, like, acknowledge that. So thank you for the answer to that in the previous episode. I do not know why I'm moving so slowly. There is a toggle walk button, and I keep intending to look it up. 5 seconds here. Key bindings. Forward, left, right, jump, sprint. Toggle walking is G? There it is. That's why sometimes I'm going slow. Okay, that's good to know, and it will make it much easier to, like, go at the pace of the people where I'm not, like, bumping up against them. So what do I do about this guy? Well, what I'd like to do is memory wipe, but I don't think that I can get up behind them in time. I don't know what to make of a container door. Oh, this would work great. Hold on. Okay. I think that I absolutely want to wait for that giant mech to be not in view of whatever it is that I do to this guy. Czar says that he basically tried everything. Yeah, based on the symptoms alone, I would have to concur that it does sound like this, like the, what are you telling me that I can't do? Oh, wait, can I distract him over here? Hold on. He doesn't care about this at all. How about bait? Okay, I'm not trying to climb on that. Kay says Saturday's been good here, going by very quickly. I'm a bit sad about that, but no real other complaints. Hopefully, Kay, it's been going by quickly because you're having a good time. That would be ideal. So we're not done with you, though.
I've got this.
But he just keeps going back to where he was. Nope, and now he turns around. My problem is that I need to get up behind him. Nope.
Oh shit, that was something.
Okay, memory wipe.
Oh, goddamn optics!
Okay, hold on. We're gonna drag this guy back behind the crane, and then we're gonna non-lethal takedown. R. Okay. Let me at least look at this, the 5 big employers. Arasaka, coming in again this year at number 1. In our number 1 spot, the Japanese Zaibatsu juggernaut. Employees can expect to be fit with the latest in cyberware technology with a loyalty obligation of only 20 years. And then we've got the others. I'm sure that they're great. And I can't, like, take control of that big drone, right? No, I could cyberware malfunction it a couple times, but that's not the same thing. And this one is off, yes. Call? Wait, who am I calling? Well, yeah, man, I'm gonna take that. I'd prefer not to make this the slowest infiltration in the world, but it just feels like this is a particularly large area with all of the alarm. Yeah, let's turn that off. Oh, I did not even see that there was a dude there. That drone is very far away. I'm gonna try to grab this guy right now. I want to dash so much, but now that we know that it makes sound...
You are an easy target when you step out. Ah, even I see you now.
Okay, well, thanks for the advice. I really would just... I don't know that it matters, but I really want to take this guy further away from the door. Just put you over here. Okay. This isn't even, like, about looting every single thing. It's about me trying to find places that I can jack into the network and sort of, have a greater sense of control over what's around. Yeah, I can't force that open. Alright. Save. Okay, that's off. Where I definitely want to mark that person and that person. Okay, but I really want to mark. All right. So my goal is over there. However, like that lookout there, that seems concerning. So we're gonna... I'm gonna be very cautious here. We're gonna ping just to make sure no one else is in this room.
Had it right. Got an access point to the security systems.
Excellent. I am also making progress.
Okay, before we start investigating the security system, I'm gonna take the guy that's upstairs. Hold on, and just drag you a little bit away from the window. Non-lethal. I should have just drank the latte. Let's just drink the latte, because why wouldn't you? It's probably only going to get cold while it's in my pocket. Inventory? Backpack? Yes, and then food? No, food. I would like to have a latte, please. And I actually don't know where it is. Can I have this? I'll eat that. And then, is the latte... I'm going to try the latte as well. I don't know if it replaces the first buff. Oh, no, they're cumulative. Okay. So I've got 7.5 minutes of feeling caffeinated. Ooh, caffeine sounds really good to me right now. Perk shard. I will take all. Yeah, Zar, when you ask, like, having fun yet, I cannot stop having fun with this game. Also, do we know where that radio is? I will turn that off if I can find it. Let's take a quick look. So this is a biography of Yorinobu. I am curious about this. In many ways, the story of Yorinobu Arasaka resembles an ancient parable. The younger son of one of the modern world's most powerful CEOs renounces his heritage, forfeits his birthright, and instead chooses a rough and tumble life in the streets of Tokyo, only to later scamper back home to the warm, sheltered bosom of his family with his tail tucked. At least, that's the story most have pieced together from official sources. But why did Yorinobu betray his father in the first place? Why did he return? For several years, I dug deeper, followed leads, reached out to his former friends and acquaintances. Slowly, I began to unearth answers to some of the public's most burning questions. Yorinobu was born in Tokyo in the early 21st century, the first child to Saboru Arasaka's third wife, Michiko. By all accounts, he seemed a happy child that grew to become a pleasant young man, that is, until his graduation from the University of Tokyo at the age of 21. Following the ceremony, the Arasaka family threw a party in his honor. At some point in the evening, Saboru invited his son to his study for a private conversation. What transpired there is wholly unknown, but after corroborating varied accounts, it is clear Yorinobu must have slipped out from the party and the estate only a few hours later. Gone, a whisper in the night. Over the next few years, various eyewitnesses spotted Yorinobu in the company of a nomad group known as the Kotetsu no Ryu, or the Steel Dragons. As part of this youthful rebellion, he purposefully involved himself in altercations with Arasaka agents and promoted anti-corporate slogans. After his family eventually confirmed Yorinobu's involvement, Saboru renounced his son and Kei? I don't know how to say that. Saboru's eldest son. Sorry, Saboru renounced his son, and Saboru's eldest son swore to exact revenge on his younger brother. Ironically, it was later at Kei's funeral that Yorinobu at last reconciled with his father. Stubbornly proud to a fault, many were surprised by the Arasaka patriarch's conciliatory approach. What caused Saboru to change his mind? What role might have Yorinobu's sister Hanako played in their... Yorinobu's sister. Okay, I'm just trying to make sure that I have these relationships correct. That much has remains to be discovered. I'm gonna just throw out there that right now we know that they have the ability to upload an entire personality onto a data shard, and I have not discounted the possibility that Yorinobu Arasaka made a replica of his own personality and then uploaded it into the body of his own son, and that is accounted for, like, that accounts for this, like, wild personality change, and because it turns out that the personality matrix is unstable, or old man Yorinobu, like the personality that was uploaded is like an earlier version of him that's not so staid and trustworthy. I don't know, but it just feels like we've really got Chekhov's technology here. Here's Johnny Silverhand. He's being uploaded into V. That sucks real hard for V, and that drives a lot of her, like, I need to figure out how to do this. But what is Arasaka doing with this technology? What have they been doing with it since 2023, or, like, whenever the whole, like, attack happened? 2022, whatever it was. 2020? Whenever the attack happened. It just feels to me like if you are a very old and infirm person, maybe you'd like to live forever, and this is a technology that lets you do that in a virtual way. Maybe he uploaded into his own son, and that's where things got, like, weird for him. I'm just spitballing here because we don't have that information, but when I start reading articles about, like, a sudden personality change and all of, you know, just doing all of these things, it seemed wildly out of character. Why would Yorinobu Arasaka kill himself if it was just a different version of his own personality? Maybe he was disgusted by who he had become in his older age. Maybe, again, the personality matrix is unsteady. I'm just sort of like thinking, I've got to go play the game now that I've shared all of these ideas. Where is this music coming from? Absolutely kill that. I want to be able to hear the enemies if they're coming for me, but let's get the hell out of here. By the way, and hello to Kay. I said hello to Kay earlier, but also to Ronan. Ronan, I hope you're having a great weekend. And if I've already said hello to you, I'm sorry. I'm a little distracted by all of the everything. Oh, thank God. Okay. Now I can hear and look around. Let's use first special delivery from unknown sender to Shigeru Koizumi. Little bro, I've had it up to here with this operation. We're still stationed in Anazirija. Radiation is the highest in the entire region. If you hadn't gotten us these suits, we'd be literal toast. Seriously, probably had to have to scrape us all off the rocks. As a snazzy reward, I'm sending you some top-shelf tech, an Arasaka Shingen? No one's going to notice one item gone missing. Transport leaves tomorrow. Check container 667. Wait, is that what I already got, though? Because I did go into one of the containers. I wasn't paying attention if it had an Arasaka Shingen in it. Japanese culture loves smallness. Just look at the tiny, intricately crafted Netsuke sculptures or the bonsai trees that fit into flower pots. Shingen, the smart machine pistol... Wait, smart machine pistol, I want one of these. Made by Arasaka is a love letter to Japan's passion for miniatures. It's hard to believe that the Shingen stopping power, magazine size, and numerous technical features fit into such a small body. Throw in an ergonomic design, tracing rounds, and fast reload speed, and you're looking at the dream gun of every soldier and mercenary. I really want that. Surveillance system, turn off. Wow, that would have saved a lot of time. Remote takeover we've already done, but let me just see. This looks like all the ones that we've already looked at. Can I look at this? Yes, hold on. If we can see more dudes, I will do some pinging. Kay says this game is some of the most fun combat I've ever experienced. There's so many ways to do things, and I find the stealth to be very satisfying too, especially because it often required a bunch of moving parts to get it right. Actually, I didn't mean to exit that. I am in full agreement, especially about the stealth. Like, one of the things that I did in this episode, just in case, just for anybody that joined, is I reloaded a couple times to, like, figure out what I could and could not get away with in terms of stealth. And that's because that's always, like, the learning process that I go through with any, just make sure that's off, yes. Any stealth game of, like, oh wait, they'll be able to see this. Okay, this is how fast they move. This is how quickly I can get up behind somebody. You sort of have to, like, learn that, and I really hadn't taken the time to do that just yet. Hold on, I really want to mark that person. Yeah, I couldn't mark these guys before because they were all green to me. Oh, is this the thing we're looking for? Okay. I would like to ping, please. Okay, I'm trying to be much more careful about just randomly hitting F. No, that's too far away. That person would absolutely have gotten me. We have to go find container what 7. Okay, I feel like we've got all these dudes. Let's just double check. I'd say 3 out of every 4 of these guys, the goal is just to slip by undetected. But for the remainder, I need to know where they are. Well, A, I want to know where they are so that we can do the slip by. And if I blow this guy up, like, they're gonna know. They're gonna, like, set off alarms. You can't have explosions going off inside of your secret base. Oh, right, this was the footbridge. Weren't there 2 guys in the footbridge? There were. Yeah, see, I'm remembering. There's no way, like, we don't have, like, a blow them both up ability, do we? No, we've got 2 different crates. I can annoy them with the lights, but we can't really do anything with it. Okay. Let's call the surveillance there. And I'm gonna F5 it again. Yeah, so again, I never played this at launch, but coming off The Witcher 3 to this is a completely different genre. Okay, I didn't realize there was a basement here. Or that this was where I was supposed to go. This is way better than walking across the entire rain-slicked compound. Well, this is great. Yeah, we don't have to fight that big droid, I hope. Okay. That's why I try to tread lightly. Okay, do we think I can distract this guy over here? No. It's probably fine. They're facing away. Oh! Wow, that was... Jesus Christ. Okay, behind the crates, though. Grumpy is done messing around with the home computer. Now to mess with networking. By the way, Grumpy, I hope that Don't Trust the Waffles is doing well. I still remember when they were streaming. I don't know if there's anybody on the other side of this. I know this isn't the way that we're supposed to go. Oh, this is back outside. Wait, I didn't... I'm so sorry, you guys. I just want to make sure I didn't get that smart machine gun. Like, I didn't pick it up by accident, did I? No, I have to go find that. I really want that, and I may not have an opportunity later. Okay, yeah. Does anybody... Was it upstairs? Oh, and I didn't do this. I didn't, Okay. So this is in 667. BD 1C 1C BD would be ideal. BD 1C 1C BD. Okay. I wonder what percentage of my dollars I've gotten from hacking, because it feels like a lot. Okay, F5. And then, okay, container 667. The trouble is, I don't know where the shipping container area is from here. Can I see, like, a map of this area? No. Nothing functional, anyway. But there were some shipping containers over here where we first came in. Okay. Like, one of them was right here. Oh, but look, you can see this is 2261. Yeah. That's 2261. How much? No, they're model 2261. How would you know what number shipping container it is? Or maybe I just search all the shipping containers now? Like, that one lights right up with the fact that you can open it up. Oh! Honest to God, scared me. Well, if that guy's between me and my super gun, they've got to go. Let's A, mark. So down there, so I have an actual question. Down there at the bottom where it says network security breached, why is that coming up and what does it mean to me? Is it easier to hack now, or pardon me, sorry, I don't know what network security breach means. Like, I know what I did that would result in that, but I don't know if that's, I don't know what that represents to me in terms of like what I can do that I couldn't do before. I want to bait this guy, I think. Oh, we just hit level 30. Let me see what that means. Level 30 increases RAM by 1. I am glad for it. Also, we did get a perk point. I feel like I kind of want to do that mitigation strength. Or salt in the wound. Let's do salt in the wound. Okay. What I need to do is not be here when he comes.
Proceeding.
Okay. Now we can try to find that. Hello to Fox McCloud, by the way. What's wrong with Angel's voice? Does he age in reverse? Why am I getting younger? Or is my voice cracking? Because that is also possible. I mean, sure. I don't want to leave without this submachine gun. I also don't want to, like, spend my entire life looking for it. Hold on. Container door. No, this is just... I didn't realize that this one also opened from the back. Boo. I'm very slow-witted. I don't see where these shipping containers are marked with their number. Also, what is wrong? That's weird. I sort of got a little bit stuck. No, there's only one shipping container here that opens. I feel like this cannot possibly be the correct set of shipping containers. Maybe the ones that I'm looking for are downstairs. like they're down in like the lower levels. It's just, if I was a shipping container, this is where I'd be. I'd be out in the big area with the loading dock that you can get into. And I've already compromised that one, like 90% sure. Yesterday you were in your late 20s, and today you were in high school. This is clearly a reference to something, Fox, and I feel bad that I'm missing it. What was the benefit of this pipe, by the way? Why did we examine the pipe or learn about the pipe? That's a rhetorical question. I don't really want to know. I'm going to maybe interact with the pipe as soon as I can get up. These pallets are surprisingly slippery.
Climb the pipe. About to go in.
Wait. Always good to hear also. I just evaded the patrol.
Okay, that's not really what I was planning to do. I just want to see if we can see any other shipping containers. If there's something about these shipping containers that, like, indicates that they've got the thing that I'm looking for. But look, that's a whole bunch of, like, I don't know, computer servers or whatever that they like to store in the rain. Then we got some vehicles back there. And then this training operation where they're just going to be miserable outside in the cold. I absolutely... You guys, I feel like I have to leave without the gun. I don't know where to look. We can't go in this way. Let's not be in a hurry. I still don't want that robot to see me. Just for some reason, my voice sounds much younger, says Fox McCloud. It is possible that it's just a matter of me being not at work today. You'd be amazed how much that will shave years off your life. Kay says, from what she understands about the network security breach notification, is that it's a leftover from previous versions and does not actually affect anything in the game version you're playing. Okay, that is legitimately really helpful, Kay. I am struggling not to ask for somebody to tell me where the machine gun is. Or submachine gun. What? No! Stop! 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 Okay, who is almost seeing me? That dude? Yuck. I don't like either of these guys. What is that? Wait, whoa, I didn't... Okay, it's fine, it's fine. I feel like I just go downstairs. I don't feel like there's very much more that I can do up here. I'm bummed. I don't know where the thing is. Fox McCloud is saying it is somewhere in this map. Good luck with the rest. Well, I'm gonna head downstairs and maybe we can get it on the way out, or like it may not be up on the surface floor. It could be down here. There could be like another... We looked through the cameras and it did look like there was a bunch of storage down here. Unless it's through that door. I bet you we can get to the other side of this door not using technical ability. Alright. So we took out our very first guard here.
In the tunnel. Tighter than a wetsuit in here. Oh, reeks too.
You will have fresh air once you reach the warehouse area.
Just extremely aware of the fact that I may not have pinged and located the people down here. And this, by the way, I think this is the other side of that technical door. This right here? Yeah. Oh, well, that also would have been a pretty fast way down here. Still, though, let's not hurry. Zari is saying that it's also possible to get it outside the mission, which is good to know. I'm not going to, like, weep over the super cool katana. Oh, by the way, did you guys see my new katana? Yeah, check this out. We got it for doing all of the, Wakako missions. Which is the other reason that I'm not going to weep over the fact that I didn't get, like, the missable campaign, iconic katana at the very beginning. Call? Is this a freight elevator? It might be. I feel like I probably don't want to do that right now. Maybe we will. And then this goes back outside. But it goes back outside in an area that I haven't been. I think. And then I know there's 2 more dudes over there. Okay, let's just go back inside. We will head to where I'm supposed to be. F5. Well, I hate this area. What the hell? Why would I go this way? This way sucks. Get inside. Oh, you know where the shipping container might be? Inside the warehouse. That's the other place. I'd put my shipping containers outside in the rain, and then I'd move them inside the warehouse. I may not know how to get across here. This seems awful. And I don't know if that door is open. What I kind of want to do is, like, memory wipe that dude. Except I don't know if that's a good idea. It doesn't say traceable. So again, this is one of those things where it doesn't say traceable. It just says trace negative 35%. Like, it'll help to reset a trace that might be ongoing. So I want to know how this works. I want to see if this is, like, legit. I feel like it's too powerful if you don't get caught for doing this, but I need to know. So we're going to memory wipe that dude.
False alarm.
Okay, I'm in.
Find the largest float. They are controlled from inside.
Okay, so
Tech. It could be an ordinary terminal.
Gotcha. How's things at your end?
Good. I reach the control room and make a terrible mess. Very well. I am ready. When you finish, I'll make the system sick.
memory wipe does not appear to be traceable. I figured I could just do a quick dash to get over to where I wanted to be, but also it seemed like a good opportunity to figure out whether that worked or not. Okay, I feel like we're safe. Fish. Safe to do this. Kay did not get into katanas. Hopefully in a different playthrough one of these days. Use. Messages. Secure your soul. Ito-san, in light of the data leak from Amsterdam, I took the liberty of conducting additional analysis on our procedures concerning data transferred into constructs. When it comes to security, the reality is that we have treated our VIP clients no differently from the beta testers acquired on via the net via the Soul Killer program. I feel like that's one too many vias. Acquired on the net via the Soul Killer program. It follows that our higher ranking clients pose an additional risk. Most of their actions are observed by millions of people. We cannot avoid media attention, nor can we rely on seemingly airtight NDAs. The risk to the VIP will, as occurred with the Tvagers at a book event, refer to the procedure as selling your soul to Arasaka as significant. It simply cannot be avoided. That's why I propose to grant access to a basic SIS version that will be available to the mass market. If everyone can use SIS, the program will cease to generate suspicion or controversy, while also making it easier for us to conceal its true inner workings. I will present this proposal during the board's next meeting, but I wanted you to be the first to know. Hold on. Concerning data transferal onto constructs. That feels like personality transfers and something bigger and better than what they're putting on the mass market. Yakamura? Back in the day, soldiers had to go through weeks of combat training. Crazy, right? Nowadays, smart guns can automatically lock onto targets and fire homing rounds. All you need are the right implants. It was a pistol that started the smart revolution, the Yakamura, issued in the 2040s by Arasaka. With the Yakamura, you could shoot as poorly as the robots in a certain late 20th century epic space opera and still hit your target with 100% accuracy. What robots are we thinking of? Because they're not talking about stormtroopers. Is that like the Attack of the Clones robot guys, those drones? Because I didn't feel like they were bad at... I just didn't feel like they were aiming. It was just like flood the area with lasers. Anyway, over 30 years later, the Yukimura is still considered one of the best handguns ever made. It boasts 2 firing modes, automatic and 3-round bursts that allows its users to adapt to the situation. Okay, cool beans. Anything else in here? I feel like no. Audit from the Department of Operational Oversight to Takamoto Masuda. Following the evidence that has been collected, the Department of Operational Oversight has decided to take immediate necessary measures. Employees of all sub-managerial ranks shall be interrogated, and those guilty of sensitive data breaches from Arasaka Industrial Park shall be brought to justice. Knowledge of these measures are to be restricted solely to management. And then this is a rundown of the Kenshin. Seems like a cool gun. All right. Oh, wait, local network. This is full of local network. Surveillance system. Turn off, please. Now, I don't know that we're going to see anything in these cameras that hasn't already been seen. This feels like this... Well... Maybe some of the same... Some new camera angles. Knowing about that sniper will probably be helpful. Please mark the man? No? How about that guy? Alright, we got that one at least. Okay, we've definitely seen all the way around these relics. Yeah, like this is the other room where I feel like the shipping container might be. Like you can see a whole bunch of stuff stacked up here. If I had an option to take out that sniper, but I don't know what I would possibly do quietly. Yeah, no, every part of that is just going to be a misery for me. have our very cool dull scalpel and also some nice crafting materials, I think. It's a Stormtrooper reference, but they weren't robots. Were they not watching the movie? I'm upset. This game is unrealistic now. It's unrealistic, and it's ruining my childhood because they got a detail wrong about Star Wars. We've already read that. I'll just take it. The Foodie Guide to Night City. I'm not actually, I don't think, gonna read this. I feel like all the food in Night City is great. It's made of plastic and bugs. What else do you want? Oh, this is it. This is the big room. Okay, hold on. Let me see what else we've got out here. Okay, more advertising for their weapons. I need your help, but it's spam. Messages. Special delivery. Yes, container 667. Okay, so this is down here, like this message is down here. That means it's gotta be down here. Okay, we got that. Files. Status cargo, CBY 23304, delivered to Night City, loaded on board KD-16 Lady Nijo. Transported to Arasaka National Park, Industrial Park, that's where we are. No flaws, deficiencies, or external tampering detected. Floats are ready for assembly. It is advised to maintain the maximum security precautions until assembly has been fully completed. So that's the float that we're here to, like, remember, this is all about hacking the float. It's sort of the whole deal. Nope. Oh, that's not a crafting material. I thought it was. Casey says, I quite like the wrong detail about Star Wars because remember, in the universe of this game, it's like 80 years old, and in the context of the detail they got wrong, it's probably even older. An acknowledgement of the details being lost to time. I am not actually mad about it. It also feels like an odd detail to have gotten wrong. Like one of those things that was subtly changed to... No, we weren't talking about Star Wars. No, we were talking about Battlestar Galactica. Everybody, that's the one. So, there's our sniper friend. Let me just see if we can go in here. Probably not, based on the red light over the door. Oh, but I have technical ability. Yay. I have a feeling I might have been in here already. Let's drink that latte. Grab this. And we've already seen all this. Yeah. Wait a second. I could have just come in here. I feel a little bit confused about where I am. I feel like I walked right past a way that was extremely easy to get in because I was following the line. Whatever. Here we are. I'm just going to F5 here again. So, I don't necessarily need to take down everybody in this room. However, some of the snipers, especially on their elevated perches, like this person right here, not a sniper, but still feels like somebody that I'd like to maybe not have around. Who is Lizzie Wizzy pretending to be? I don't know. Seems like a puff piece about a celebrity. Just really want to be down and out of the way. Do I need to worry about hiding this body? There don't seem to be a lot of active patrols in this area, but we do have some place that I can stash them. Let's take all. Pick up body. I haven't carried a lot of dead bodies, well, unconscious bodies around, but trying to do so while also being crouched. Real tough on the knees. The original release of Star Wars was May 1977, and this is the year 2077. Yeah, there's no chance that it's about anything else. It's the 100-year anniversary. Or wait. That is 100 years, yes? Okay. I'm really bad at math, especially when you cross from, like... when you cross a 10 barrier. Alright. Sure, no problem. I am only minimally confident that I have most of the people in this room. Oh yeah, not even close. How? Okay, but mark the man. There we go. Okay, who else is in the area? I think that's probably off, but I want to have it on my list just in case. Okay, I don't know what to do about this guy yet, but a memory wipe seems like the best option. Or we just distract. What is happening? Hold on. F. R. F. R. Okay. Yeah, like, that person there, I don't feel like I care as much about, but, again, the elevated purchase, the guys are going to be able to see over boxes and, like, you know, shoot from above. They seem the really dangerous ones. This person here, and then that guy, darn it. Okay.
Of course.
I've got this.
Okay. I'm basically gambling that this body will not be available for that person to see. Like, in real life, I don't think that there's line of sight here, but who knows how this video game character is going to interpret this, like, statue. Okay. I'm gonna F5. It doesn't look like you can see it, which is good. Alright. So, I know I'm going 45 meters in that direction. If there was a shipping container number 667 around here, I would love to pay it a visit. F. Okay. I don't feel like I can leave this body here, especially not with that person literally looking at me. I don't really have a plan for this guy other than, like, not here. This is probably as good a corner as we're gonna find. Now watch him clip through the wall and, like, there's an officers meeting right on the other side of this door. Ronan is saying that Y2K broke Angel. It definitely does when people say that the Millennium was, like, New Year's Eve year 2000, and that you should be celebrating it, like, going from 2000 to 2001. That feels like a weird hyper-technicality! No! Duck! Duck! Yo! Look at this dude! You can't do anything to him! His Netrunner, defenses are up. That means I need to find some other way to...
What the hell was that?
Go look at it.
What in the hell?
Okay, that is very cool that this enemy Netrunner was, like, basically themselves unhackable. Let's take everything they own, and... I don't know, maybe over here by these boxes? Let me just do a quick ping. I don't feel like anybody sees this person. Kay says, that's awesome. I don't think I've ever noticed a dude like... Oh, like the Netrunner? Yeah. Like, the cheapest hack on that guy was like 36 RAM. What's that? An alarm. How about remote deactivation? Okay, let's look at this.
Okay, float's ours to do with as we please. You can fly it to Tokyo if you want.
Haha, I just may do that. Good work. Now it is my turn. Can you see? Terrible chaos. Even the roof is slowly. Me, the roof. That is your will. There are buildings around, smaller ones. Use them to come down.
Okay, he's very impressed by something that he's doing, and I... missed it. Once that's disabled... Oh, no, it looks like it's just, like, disabling a RAM that... an alarm that's currently up. I thought it was disabling the ability to sound an alarm. Like in Assassin's Creed, where you, like, cut the bell or whatever. There's a lot of shipping containers in here. Oh, and they have numbers! You guys, they have numbers. I want 667. I didn't mean to yell into the mic. I was just very glad. And they must be ordered in some way. So if this is 653 is my best guess. So 654, 55, 56. Okay, so we're getting closer. It must be over there, I think. 658. Oh, maybe it is over here. Hold on, I'm gonna save it. I don't wanna mess up. No! I knew it was gonna be one of the, stalkers. Oh, speaking of stalkers, did you guys see that, I guess I heard, but have not personally confirmed, Stalker 2 has been delayed from September to November now. Czar, that seems a very, like, Czar game. Are you gonna be playing that one? And or anybody else in chat? Shit. I am curious about Stalker, but the development of Stalker 2 reminds me of the development of... what's it called? Dying Light 2, where it's been in development for so long and has been delayed so many times, it's hard to believe that whatever comes out will be any good. That said, Dying Light 2 was a really goddamn good game, so yeah, there are games that break the mold, break the pattern. I will be very interested to see what Stalker 2 is like. The one thing about Stalker 2 that I remember, and I think that they backed way, way off on this. So the next thing I'm about to say, let's all cross our fingers that this was a very bad idea that they felt bad about doing. Is that 665? That's an, like, it's just a very brightly lit dead zone, but I'm pretty sure that's 665 right there. All right, so I want to get into this shipping container. Oh, I straight up thought there was a guy right here. What I was about to say is, at least at one point in development, Stalker 2, the Stalker 2 devs had announced that they were going to include an NFT in the form of, like, your designable, customizable co-op character that was going to be in there. Like, there was going to be some AI guy that was going to be, a person that was going to be in there. And the reaction to that was, like, universally negative. Like, it's one of those rare things. Okay, so, it's a cool rifle, and you've been attacked. It's one of those things where it's like, you just saw, like the entire gaming community say, this is garbage and it makes us not want to play the game. So I think that they completely reverse course on that. I may be wrong. So 1C and 1C can take place in any order. E97A55 would be real good. E97A55. E97A55 1C 1C. All right. Wait, there's still hope for the 2038 problem, says Maxine. That I'm less familiar with. And then Princess Casey has 2038, and Jav says Doom 2016. Is that a thing from Doom, then? Something about 2038? I also have not played Doom 2016. So I came down here because I couldn't seem to get into the... That might be calling this elevator. Assuming that's an elevator. Otherwise, I have no idea what this is for. It could be a call box to, like, call a person, in which case I'm glad that they didn't pick up. Okay. Back to what we were doing a moment ago. F. Wait, was it 667? This is 665. I think I'm one off. I think I'm two off. 662. Damn it. Now, was it 665 or 667? If only I'd picked up Warehouse and Logistics Simulator 2022. Then I'd know how to find goddamn shipping containers. It's a little tough to make out, but that is 665, and now I don't have the computer in front of me to remember. Well, regardless, there is something over here. Pick this up. 661. Damn it, I've moved further away from it now. I'm just gonna walk you over here. 67 was what I said, says Jab. Alright. Yeah, okay, I honestly thought my fists were out. It's teasing me now. 661, 62, 3, 4, 5, and then we're sort of like at the end of the place. Like everyone that you go back here. Well, now there's no shipping containers. 657, yeah. If it was like a pistol or a sniper rifle, then I'd be like, well, I guess I'm not gonna get it, it's fine. But this is, like, literally for my build. We haven't encountered any notes about, like, oh, 666 and 667. 666 we threw directly into the furnace because, you know. And then 667, that one... we had to move to the special holding area. $660. God damn it. Man, this is frustrating. Like, you're so close. I feel like it was a real breakthrough when we found numbered shipping crates. No, that's all the stuff we've already read. We've already turned that off. All right. Yeah, check container 667. No one's going to notice one item gone missing. Transport leaves tomorrow. Check container 667. Love you, little man. It doesn't say anything about it having been moved or, like, quarantined into a special area. Oh, this one, the drug-sniffing dogs found something odd on it, so we had to move it into, like, the auxiliary garage. I have now taken out everybody in this room. I feel like we can just move around with impunity, and... I don't know. 658. 657. These are the 6.5s, 6.4s, more 6.4s, and all the way back to like the 6.2s and the 6.1s. Shit.
Fire at will!
I'm gonna be a big baby and I'm gonna reload it because I'm just trying to find this damn, like, I would have left 10 minutes ago, except for trying to find this, thing. Maxine's asking whose will, as in fire at? Also, I was clearly wrong about having cleaned out the entire room. So there's somebody in here, but that's fine. They can be in here. They can go tell their loved ones about the narrow escape they had from the Arasaka assassin who came in and knocked out absolutely everybody except them in the entire room. They were the lucky ones, or just so intimidating that they could get away with it. This maxes out at 665. This is madness. according to the way that this entire place is laid out, the only other place that like 666 and 667 could be is like further over in this direction. On the plus side, I'm getting a lot of like tier 5 weapons and stuff off these guys. It's not really why I'm knocking them out. I'm mostly knocking them out so that I can not get shot by them later. Hello to Llewellyn! Llewellyn, I hope that your Saturday is going well. I am trying to find a very specific shipping container. And I'm going to look around out here, but I want to say that none of the shipping containers that we saw outside had those digital numbers on them. Nope, those are trucks. It could be like a delivery that's come in, right? Like maybe there's a shipping container inside one of these. Like 667 just arrived and it hasn't actually like... I don't really feel like this is large enough to hold a shipping container, but could be. Actually, looks like there's an active mine in the back of that truck. Okay, droid just turned around. Let's see if we can... I don't know if I can get the person behind him. I can't. All right. Let's see if we can maybe put this guy on break. Oh, and he's a medic, too. I'm sorry. Probably a nice person. Try to keep your friends alive. Llewellyn says, had lasagna for a family dinner. Lasagna is so good. Lasagna and baked ziti. Super good meals. Okay, so I would like that to not blow up on me. Is this 667? It is? It is! I think we found it. It is. You guys, we found it. Oh my god. I'm not kidding. I was right on the verge of asking. I was about to say, okay, I will accept a spoiler on this. It's my birthday gift. It is not my birthday, by the way. Yeah. And that was an interesting way to, like, communicate it. Because it's like, you go throughout the entire room, 665... is the last one before you get to this door. And it's exactly what I said. Like, according to the way that the numbers go, the game is saying that it's gotta be through this door. And when I said that, I didn't think it was gonna be. I absolutely thought that I was, like, just gonna go outside and not find anything. All right, let's check it out. This was a long journey to get this. Here it is. Prototype. Type 5 iconic, so we don't have to do very much improvement. 30% burn chance. Fires explosive rounds. The modified automated targeting system guides bullets up to 3 targets while aiming. Perfect for when you're outnumbered. And there's no mod slots on it, so it is what it is. That means, by the way, that I will probably want to continue to carry a silenced version of it that is not smart. Because that can be very helpful for, like, shooting explosives and stuff. All right, I'm going to save it, and then we're going to get the hell out of here. I'm not going to go after that person. I just want to know where they are. Okay. I don't... Okay, the GPS line is making fun of me. Basically pointing me in a direction that I cannot go. Huh. Don't worry, I found, like... What?
Surrender!
Damn it. Okay, that's fine. No, we can't get up there. Wait, Boy, it really wants me to know that if my technical ability was a little higher, I could just go out this way. So, instead of that, I mean, there was another way out here, wasn't there? Like, this was also just walk outside into the rain. Maxine's gotta head to bed. Maxine, thank you very much for hanging out. This was a less explosive episode than I might have expected, but it's because we were being very sneaky. Hold on, let me put that away. Alright. Now we're just gonna walk out.
Worked.
Excellent work, B.
Okay, what now?
Now we retreat.
I'm sorry, I jumped down right in front of the gate guard.
Into the shadows and arm ourselves with patience. I will contact you before the parade. Until then, try not to get into any more trouble.
As if I wasn't in enough already.
Okay, mission complete. And they did find a body, but they never found who made it a body. So, let's take a quick look. There's probably going to be a lot of stuff that we're just going to break down. Let's sort it by quality. Yeah, so our nice stuff is up there. We'll sell. Basically, tier 4 and above, I'm probably going to break down. Not this. We're going to break this down. Tier 4 power submachine gun. Break down. This tier 4 shotgun. Break down. This I don't need anymore because now I have a tier 5 smart machine gun. So we're going to break this down. This pistol. Yeah, I want to break it down. And then this sniper rifle, probably. Well, then again, it is a smart sniper rifle. I want to at least pull the trigger on this guy once. And then the rest of it, we can just... Tier 5 tech revolver. We'll break that down. That we hold on to. Yeah, we'll sell the rest of this stuff, because I need the money, frankly. Tier 5 chainsword. No, we're gonna break that down. Tier 5 katana. Isn't this the one that I bought? Yeah, this was really cool for a while, but now what I want is the crafting material so I can upgrade a tier 5 thing. So we're gonna break that down. That was so expensive too. Electronic baton gamma. This is better than my other one. Perfect. All right, so we'll sell this and I'm gonna hold on to that. And this razor 4 machete. We will... It's non-lethal though. That's interesting. Okay, hold on. Let's examine these. I'm going to put on this machete. And then what does this machete have to say about that one-handed club? Nothing, so I could go with either one. This has 50% armor penetration. This has 25% armor penetration. Yeah, no, I like the electric baton better. So we're going to break down the machete. Yeah, they're both the same tier, but I feel like this is better for knocking people out, which is what I want to do with it. So we'll break that down, and then everything else gets sold. So we're going to stop by a... Hold on. Weaponsmith. Go here. That was a lengthy mission, because I was trying to find that one thing. And also not get caught. Who are these dudes? Oh, Arasaka? Yeah, he specifically said not to get any trouble. Takamura says, about what we discussed on the roof. Bakeneko can take on a human appearance. Sometimes they even consume their owner and replace them. Keep it as a warning. Oh, he took a picture of the cat. Thanks, I'll remember. Thank you. Oh, interesting. Both versions are let's hang out. I don't know that he's feeling really flirty. He seems very, very mission oriented, but let's at least try to invite to a dinner. Nothing, apparently. He's going to think it over. Okay. Let's get a vehicle. And yeah, it's raining. We're going to stick with Jackie's vehicle. I might need to go a little ways away. Unless, do we know how to, like, flip this back over? No. All right. Let me go some other place, and then we'll call for it again, and this time it will arrive on 4 wheels. Here we go. Oh, look where it's parked. So I don't know if Zara's still here, or like Kay or other people that have played this game. Does that mission usually get really loud? Do you guys wind up doing like a huge firefight there? I think it would have been fun to fight the mech. It's just, especially based on the story of it, that your whole goal is to get in there and like quietly hack the float. It feels like if there was a big firefight there, that would draw a lot of security and attention, and everything that you were trying to do would be undone. Hey, we found this malicious was check everything, especially where the, like, Arasaka matriarch, what's her name, Hanako, especially where she's going to be. Panem is asking, hey V, how are you? Everything okay? How are you feeling? I hope you're getting somewhere with that biochip thing. Remember that you have friends, and you have me. Let me know how things are going with you. Things aren't easy, but I'm getting by. Starting to run out of time, which means less chance of getting through this. Panam writes, listen, Saul and I have been thinking about how to get this family back on its feet. We have a plan, but the most important thing is that we might be able to help you. Why would I say this? Like, well, why would I say this? Her last plan was to get the basilisk, which then turned out to be a huge monster advantage for the people. That would be a weird thing to say. We're going to say, what kind of plan? If everything goes according to plan, then, well, let's just say the train heist has got nothing on this. Trust me. Okay, I guess I have no follow-up questions. And Llewellyn is saying that Panem triggers them. I like Panem, and I like the fact that it didn't have to get weird after V made a pass and Panem was like, no thanks. But I like the fact that they were able to continue being friends, because it sucks when there's like some weird tension. Because as soon as that happened, I was full on like, let's not worry about it.
Of course.
Selling threads or collecting them? Hard to tell at a glance.
Job's been tough on her.
Bag on the street, they tell you to get a job, you get a job, they make fun of you. Make up your damn minds, people!
What are you selling?
Anything you can see.
I wouldn't say no to that. We've got a hijab. I haven't seen any headwear that I'd want my character to wear. Like, visibly wear. I don't hate that, except I'm not a fan of the color, which is weird because red and green usually go together. It's just that particular shade of green. Oh, I hate this. Okay, I'm not actually in an 80s hairband. And I'm not in Marty McFly's 80s hairband either. We probably won't find anything. No, not really into animal prints in general. No. Shit. I need to never left click on anything in these interfaces. Fortunately, I've got the cache, so it's not that big of a deal. No. I don't hate the jeans, but they seem a little bit, I don't know. That's not really her at this point. No. Alright, I don't see a lot here. The yellows don't match. One's orange, one's yellow. Okay, that's enough shopping for clothes. Oh, but I could sell my stuff, right? Yeah, let's sell the stuff that I wanted to sell. We're gonna sell this, this, and this. Yep. And then all of these, like, cheap weapons that I don't even need the crafting materials off of. Sell, sell. Yep. I just want to make sure that I don't sell something that I'm, like, using. Yep. No, now we're nice and light. We're down to the stuff that I actually use. Llewellyn says most of the clothes are tacky. Yeah, and that's probably the point.
There was something else.
Some water. Got stain, Rousseau?
Oof. Boss. Water? You don't want something with taste? Water is for the animals. People didn't invent sugar just to drink.
You freeze up a lot?
1 second, boss. Brad? Hey! Brad! Listen, boss, you help me out? Kids on the block been up my ass lately, and you seem real tough.
Might as well, since I'm here. Lead the way.
Thanks, boss. All right, follow me. You lost your minds? Get your grubby paws off my bike!
You think we're playing around? This is a small price to pay for fucking treason.
Okay, I don't know what fucking treason is, but I feel like we might immediately be able to put our brand new...
You still can't let go of that? Shana made a choice. You should be proud of her.
Proud? That bitch sold out to a fucking corp! Now it's time for payback. Fuck you want? This ain't none of your biz. You another corporal rat?
Yep.
Relax. Don't got any beef with you. For now. What happened?
New pal here talked his sister into taking a job at Zetatech. Bitch just leaves and doesn't even say bye. We've been running these streets ever since we were kids. Hacking street vending machines, fucking up corpos. It's what we live for. And what? Now she's too good for us? Double-crossing cunt!
You listen to yourselves? And how stealing from poor folk like me gonna make things better? Shana's a grown-ass woman now. You should follow her example.
You're getting back at Corpse by stealing from a street vendor? Well, that says a lot about you. Now back the fuck away from him.
Or you'll do what?
I could break your jaw, fracture your skull, shoot you. The possibilities are endless.
You care so much about a rat fucking traitor, then you can die together. Yo, Brad, ain't that... Yo, that's the bitch everyone been talking about. When they came back from the dead. You know how many gonks you offed already? And I ain't even talking solo. Shit. She following us?
Have they lost their damn minds? Thanks, boss. That ought to teach him.
Just between the two of us, you really proud your sisters joined the Zetatech fold?
Look, I know what you're thinking. Corps are exploiting us. They're turning us into slaves. That's what people say, no? Well, guess what? They never have to worry about putting food on table. Me and Shana take whatever we can get.
She's probably running on neurostems. You're not worried?
Hey, You can't have it all. And even if we did, nobody'd get off their ass and do anything.
Well, when you put it that way. Now that that's over, you okay?
Who, me? Couldn't be better. All talk and no action. Maybe they should go get a job. Fucking parasites. Well, at least Shana can focus on her job now. No one in the family ever got as high up as her. Anyway, stop by whenever you're around. I throw in a nice discount for you.
Will do, boss. Thanks.
Was this guy marked in any way? I walked up because I was like, oh, I could use a snack. Like, I was just gonna, like, get some food. That was cool, just to have this random story that came up.
What is that smell? Is that fruit? Or wait, dish soap?
Specialty of the house. My little apricot surprise. When she ferments right, she's actually a local favorite.
Looking for a pick-me-up. Got any chromanticore?
Boy, do I, Chief. What don't I have? Would've touched that stuff myself, but hey. Customer is king, am I right?
All right, actually, we're pretty good. I could sell, maybe pretty quickly, some stuff. Like, I probably picked up some booze. No. Yeah, there's no way to sort by, like, what's just straight-up poison. I feel like my V drinks like a fish, but then again, I don't just want to have my inventory choked up with, like, 100,000 things that are detrimental, and I can just sell them for at least a little bit of money. I don't see anything else in here, though. Yeah, the big purge that we did a few episodes back. Yeah, like this. We can just sell that, you know, get a few bucks for it. By the way, I did see Kay was saying that she managed to do the whole mission completely stealthily, and then got cocky trying to get components, and woof, that fight gets tough real fast if it's loud.
Okay.
I really...
Yeah, I felt... I usually... You guys have seen that on...
Is it true more and more people in Arroyo are getting sick?
People have been reporting strange symptoms. Spontaneous burns, seizures, almost epileptic. All eyes are on the power plant.
What you got in stock? Nice variety? Anything worth looking at?
I have things.
For the most part, when I've gotten, like, caught, I've just fought it out. That specific mission, for narrative reasons and for just, like, educational reasons, I really wanted to do quietly. Alright. I'm gonna check, but unless they've got, like, a really high-end, smart assault rifle, this, okay? I don't feel like we need anything.
It's not so bad, eh?
Any iron I shouldn't put on my shopping list?
Well, let me think. Budget arms is the obvious offender. Their cheap plastic parts give them a high recoil, low range. I could go on. If I were you, I'd watch out for Rostovic products. Firepower is unbeatable, but somehow they love to get jammed when you're in a tight spot.
What have you got in stock?
Iron of every caliber. Feast your eyes.
Man, I am dirt poor. Yeah, I don't need any ammo, I don't think. No. And that might be okay. I don't think I need anything from this guy. Let's go do like a Cyber Psycho or something. Like, I don't think that based on the time left that I'll have time to do like a like another story mission. Oh, but yeah, we could do some crime. And spend our point. So, now I've got reflex and intelligence up to 20. I don't want to like never be cool or whatever, but I do feel like technical ability is the next thing that fits best with like the way that I play and stuff. That seems fine. Yeah, I don't know. We've got other stuff that I definitely want. You know what? Let's take... Gosh, it's so low level, though. Taking the... God, the block incoming projectiles would be really good as well. I've been not taking this forever. I'm gonna get the block with the incoming projectiles. I do feel like that would be really helpful in a lot of cases, actually. All right, back to here. Yeah, let's go do some crime.
Hey, Judy, what's up?
V, can you come over, stat?
Something happened?
Shit!
Finish this another time.
Judy, I'll be right back. Sorry.
Reloading.
Jeez.
Check the bitch's dick!
This and this.
You call that strategy?
Nope. He's got to stop you. Okay, I'm not gonna lie. I actually forgot that I didn't have the katana ready.
Move now!
Hey there. What were we talking about? Hey, Judy, what's up?
V, can you come over, stat?
Something happened?
Yeah. Just come.
Okay, a little vague, but similar to how, like, one of the reasons that Pan Am got, like, a lot of the quests done in rapid succession is that when Pan Am would call, it wasn't like, hey, when you get a chance, let's meet up. It was consistently, this is an emergency and I need your help right now. All right, hold on. Read message. Thomas says, come on, seriously, it's just dreams. Shiva replies, I don't know, I'm afraid they'll do something to you. Thomas says, relax, I know what I'm doing, nobody will suspect a thing. Shiva says, just stop grabbing data from them, please, it's too risky, and I need you. Thomas says, Shiva, stop it, you know we need the money. For you, you can find what I got so far here. Shiva says, please. Thomas says, I gotta go. Meeting. Shiva says, just be careful. I guess we're gonna go to Red's stash. There is one thing about the movement in this game. There's very, very few games where I would expect that to be like a block that you can't get up. And it's not the worst thing. It's not like I tend to get caught up that commonly in combat or anything. It's just, it catches me by surprise every single time. I don't know if other people had that same experience, but this game has a low opinion of your character's ability to lift their knees slightly. Okay. So we're not going to the chapel. The next thing I would now do is go see Judy, but since again we don't really have time to, God, I don't want to stop playing. Let's go do maybe like this gig. That's right down the street. That shouldn't take too long. The gigs are pretty quick. I'm so glad that we found the, like, tap G, rather, to, like, toggle walk. It was probably there the entire time, but now it's going to be so much easier to follow along with the NPCs when they're, like, strolling. And V is basically just, like, lurking behind them like she's the Flash. Like, come on, go! Just go! It's like, it always feels so rude.
V, got a client who needs help with some internal corpo skullduggery. Our boy wants dirt on his arch nemesis, one Mateus Stove. What do you say? Got your shovel ready? Briefs attached.
You remember me tell you that saying 2 wrongs don't make a right? Yeah, well, we're the 3rd one. Kendachi's about to select a new director of some shit department or other. That part doesn't matter. What's important is it's 2 candidates for 1 gig. You know where this is going, right? Bingo. One of them is my client, and he wants dirt on his new arch nemesis, Mateus. Did you just say Matthias or Matthias? I always say that name with like a hard T, and I don't know if it's correct. I see that name and I say Matthias. Maybe that's what you. Maybe it's like Matias. Matthias? Whatever. Main problem is that Stove's the human equivalent of unseasoned Boyle Scott. He's bland, he's boring, no bodies in his backyard, no dates with minors. Oh, wow. We went there, huh? Nothing. But there's no way a guy in his position in a place like Night City is 100% dirt-free. I mean, there's no fucking way. Couple contacts of mine say Stove has a few strings tied to the Valentinos. You need to slip into his office and slip a few files off his computer. If we're lucky, we get something to back up the rumors, costing Mr. Squeaky Clean Stove his shot at the promotion. Well, it sounds like this is a stealth one, so let's see if we can be a little bit quiet about it. I think turning that off is just a temporary, though. Okay, apparently I can't see that person. We'll do you. I bet if I ping, I'd be able to see it. Hold on. No. I just can't get to that person. Let's turn off any cameras that I see, especially if we're going to be quiet about this. Oh, that is a person. I honestly thought that was a rat, just based on like the very limited outline that I could see. I was like, oh, weird, there's animals here. But no, it's also interesting that they wrote into the story, I noticed, that there's no animals in Night City. No birds, no dogs. That one cat is like a weird anomaly. Like, worthy of commentating on. Let's turn that off. Nope, those are lights. And what's this one? Nothing. I am very concerned about the number of cameras. Like, if you look down at the bottom there, there's a ton of cameras in this area. And similar to the last place, I am only getting a fraction of them. And turrets galore. This is a much bigger mission than I thought. And that's fine, because we're still going to get it.
Hey, V. You been feeling all right, I hope?
Of course. Why? What's up?
Just calling to invite you to Joss's for dinner. I'd love it if you swung by. What do you say?
Here I feared you'd forgotten about me.
About you? Oh, come on, never. Just been swamped. Randy, still in the hospital. Someone has to keep an eye on the kids when Joss visits him.
Relax. Don't need to explain.
Right. So, gonna stop by or gonna make me grovel?
Be great to see all you guys.
Prime. Joss will be thrilled.
Sounds great.
Missed you, you know.
Actually missed you too.
I'll see you at Joss's.
I'll see you at Job.
I do want to hear them out. It's just...
Perfect. So then.
He's calling. He's just calling me in the middle of work. Is all. Okay, that one's already off. That one's off. That's not a camera. Oh, that's the guy I couldn't get before. Oh, and you guys, I bet the surveillance system is in this room too. What is this? Oh, that's outside. I would like the other camera that's in that room. The one that I just turned off, because then there's one more camera in there, I feel like. No? No, this is it. Okay, yeah, I'm willing to bet that the surveillance system pipes in somewhere here. If Takamura hadn't also seen that cat in the last mission, I'd question if it was real or product of the relic. Oh, just that it's so out of place? Okay, I'm gonna lay down another save now that we've got, not everything obviously, but a pretty good map of what's going on here. And I did... Right, that one's already off. Okay, that's not a person. It's not a person that's relevant to here. It's not a guard. Also, you know what I didn't do? I didn't actually look to see if I could upgrade. We got a lot more tier 5 components now. Let me go to inventory. Crafting. Upgrades. So, if I had a wish, I'm probably going to use the submachine gun more. So yeah, this is going to slightly increase the damage. Well, what if I did the katana? This is a way better damage increase, though. Yeah, let's do the katana then. It's a... Tier 5++, you can get up higher than 5. That's cool. Okay. So, I earnestly don't think that there's anybody walking along this wall that I haven't already seen. I'm not in hostile territory. Boy, do I want to have a really good sniper rifle. I know it's not going to be my primary attack, but like, wouldn't it be great to just take the top of that man's head completely off and then we can just go in? Kind of feel like we might be able to do it from here. I don't know. Maybe with the proper running start. I don't know. This does seem too far, doesn't it? And then if we go up higher, then we'll die when we fall. Yeah, this isn't gonna work. It'd be fun to try, but more likely funny to try. Can I stand on this fence? Oh, this is even further away. Okay, I think we can do it from here. With the dash. No, run. Okay, but run, B. Okay, we did it. Well, fuck!
Terrorist activity detected.
I honestly thought that he didn't get a good look. Can I...
She took out my optics!
Fuck. I guess we're not going to do this one quietly. Shit! Okay, I'm literally running into razor wire. Okay, you... Okay. The malfunction ability really... No! Gah! I forgot that I didn't have malfunction or whatever. That would be really helpful against the droids. Yeah, I saw it like chime that the guy had seen me, but it was still like yellow. So I was like, oh, he didn't get a good look. Maybe he'll come around. But no, he just full on sounded the alarm after that. Okay, and now we're back out here. And we can't like stand on this fence, can we? Because I only need a little bit of height. Yeah, no, it really doesn't want to stand on that. I did feel good about jumping into the compound, though. It's just everything that happened after that was the part that didn't go well. Also, if there's going to be robots in there, let's take a quick look here. Cyberpsychosis. Short circuit, that's the one that I was thinking of. Let's pop... Oh, no, I do have short circuit. Okay, my bad. I didn't see it in the list. Okay, perfect. Okay, stop. Memory wipe. Short circuit? Well, I'm still bad at this. So maybe don't stand next to the highly explosive. Weapon glitch. Can I be friendly? Assist mode. Oh my god. Okay, so I just need to find a better way in. This is not gonna be it. There's too many dudes in that landing zone, and I'm not very good at landing behind things, it turns out. Walking right in the front door seems unlikely, although I have, like, usually I try to find, like, a side way in. That said, the area is pretty mapped out. I know where the dude is, like, in the guard, and I can just turn off the cameras and even the turrets. The turrets aren't going to attack on their own. At least I don't think they do. Maybe not right there. And that dude, we just, at most, just need to distract him someplace. This place sucks.
What the fuck's going on? What?
Leave me alone. Leave me alone.
Why don't you shut up? Just stop fucking yelling. Stopping mission.
Oh no! I'm so sorry, dude. Can I hack one of these guys to be my friend now? No, but as long as they are off, they're off. And the camera controls are not in this room. I really thought that they would be. Oh, wait. Hold on. I didn't see this panel over here. Local network. Turn off. Got it. And then remote takeover is all of this stuff. So we could use the turrets here, and that would probably get us pretty far. But again, this was sort of positioned as being a stealth mission. If I don't get to do stealth, I will shoot my way through it. There's so many dudes out front here. I want to try to bait this guy in. Oh, fuck! Why are they on? No! No! Ah! I thought for sure if I killed him fast enough, if I just turned him into limbs and a torso, that no one would know, that it would be secret. I didn't think that the robots would kick on absent an alarm. That's what I mean about, like, learning what you can get away with, because if it was just a matter of, like, grab the robots from behind and pull out their, like, neck cables, I would have done that. Hold on, can I do that? Apparently not. Okay. Well, then I'm not going to do any fighting in here. Also, I don't know if it's saved before or after. Okay. Network is off. I really thought that guy was going to come in here and then, like, just be diced so quickly that it would just be done. What the hell? Okay, then we're going to... Why am I not allowed to hack these guys? Intruder detected is what happened. Oh! Yeah, that sucks. You guys, did I or did I not turn off... You guys, I have no idea. Hold on a second. That one I'm gonna reload, because that feels ridiculous. Did I turn on the surveillance system? Hold on a second. Turn off. It is off. Now it is off. I don't... Okay. It says it's off. Right? Hold on. Am I... Now I'm completely second guessing myself. Now they are off. They're off. Okay, I'm gonna walk away from this. I'm gonna F5 it. Everything's off. The camera's off. I do not know how to make my way across this compound. Sorry, I don't know how to make my way across this compound quietly.
What now?
Okay, that's a pretty good distraction. How? Why is this on? Why is this on?
Huh?
I'm not here.
Stopping search. Holy shit.
Memory wipe. Okay, I'm really sorry, man. I don't know how they won't find this body immediately, so... Yeah, every other camera's off, or at least that camera's off. Whatever. I'm a little confused as to why the cameras were on. We got them back off. It's fine. Now I need to get in here. How might I reposition this guy? Do I need to reposition this guy? Fuck. I feel like this guy's absolutely going to see me if I go in this door. Maybe I find a different door? Watching this game, Princess Casey says, makes me realize that even in the future, technology is still not that great because it's too easily hacked. Super advanced technology from the future defeats super advanced technology from the future, all because of super easy hacking. I think it's... I don't know if it's easy to hack, more that automated machines can be hacked. And I would submit, maybe put your faith into human beings, not into machines. What is happening? What is happening? After the last mission, like, so can I ask a question? When you turn the surveillance system to off, does that simply reverse the on status of everything? Because I don't understand why I turned everything off and now every camera, specifically cameras that I turned off before, are now, like, defaulting to on. I don't think it's bugged. I think I don't understand what it's doing. Okay, steal data, please. It's similar to, like, you know, this is not really a spoiler. It's the first thing that happens in The Mandalorian. It's very immediately established the Mandalorian does not work with droids, does not trust droids, does not want to be driven around by droids, does not want to have anything to do with droids, because they're not trustworthy. They're not... They can be hacked. They can be compromised. They cannot be loyal because they're not afforded any self-governorship in the Star Wars universe. And it's like, as soon as he said no droids, I understood exactly what that meant for this character. Job's done. Get out of there. I will do my best. Let's also look at it. Night shift, new schedule. Read carefully. This is trash. Okay. Okay. I would like to leave this area now. They're gonna find a couple people with broken necks. I really didn't actually need to kill them. I don't know why I did. It was just, what is happening now? I would like to know the physics of how that individual saw me. I think it's a robot. F.
You must be out of your...
I was really hoping for like a cool drop assassination. We got there, I with the killing, but it would. I was really hoping to just like plunge the blade into the back of that guy's neck. Okay.
Mwah. Beautiful work, V. Stove's finished, even if you don't know it yet. Big thanks. Contract's closed and the eddies are flying at you.
Okay. Is there at least... That was longer than I expected, and also I would like to do at least one cyber psycho. Let's do this person.
The parade will soon start. I will wait where we met before.
By the stalls. Just stay out of trouble, okay?
Okay. You smell that, V? The sweet, sweet smell of cold, hard eddies? You do good work, you get more work. Beautiful system we got going, ain't it? Yeah, similarly, I never intended to do like Wakako's missions first. I think it just happens to be like those were the gigs or whatever in the zone that I was. Because it feels weird that I've done like 2 Capitan missions. Okay, not this turn. Well, finishing like all of Wakako's. And I've done a bunch of Dakotas too. I want to say that there's like 7 Dakota missions, and I think I've done like 5 of them. Because again, I was spending all of that time out in the Badlands. Wait, this is not the quest that I'd selected. But there is an assault in progress right here. So much damage.
Try to get rounder.
Okay, some ping would help. Followed by... I do like that guy getting hit by a car in slow motion. That's cool.
Get your shit together, soldiers.
Okay. Okay, we might have something too. That was a lot of crafting materials, or at least a tier 5 crafting material. Okay, this is between Jimmy and Hillary. Hillary writes, "Your car is ready, sir." Jimmy says, "About damn time. How long's the guy gotta wait?" Hillary says, you requested quite a few modifications, which I managed to complete quickly as it is. Maybe even too quickly. I would prefer to have a little more time to check everything. It's a question of your safety, sir. Jimmy says, safety? Fuck that bullshit. I gotta work now because I gotta... It's gotta work now because I gotta race now. Quit making excuses and tell me when I gotta come pick it up. Hillary says we've already sent it. It should be ready for pickup within an hour. Oh, is this the car? That's cool. I was thinking that maybe the car, like the car that they were discussing, didn't work properly, and then these criminals were ones sent over by Jimmy, but maybe Jimmy didn't get a chance to pick up the car because of all the criminals. C 551C1C would be best. 551C1C BD, yeah. Princess Casey's gonna fall asleep watching. Well, Casey, I hope you have a great evening. I know it's very, very early now for you. And also, Ron was saying they tore that ass up. I certainly ate more bullets than I would have wanted. I need to remember that basically the way that I'm built, and especially playing on hard, every combat should open with using hacks to disable multiple guys, and this may not be a lootable body, which is fine. You know, if 1 out of every 30 bodies is going to glitch slightly and you can't get it, it's fine. All right, let's check this out. I don't get to keep this, do I? I think Takamura might be drunk. Is there anything to eat in this wasteland? Oh, he was doing searches. I can give you a few pointers. He's gonna hate Tom Steiner. There's a decent place in Wellsprings, but then is he gonna want sushi? Like, what if it's not authentic? What if it's not as good as he expects? I will recommend to him Tom Steiner. I've not had an opportunity to try it, but I suspect I would not be welcome there. But you might be surprised. So let me ask chat, like, there's no way to, like, for me to own this car, right? Is there, like... Yeah. No, there's no... I want to see if it had, like, mounted guns or anything like that. It would... I feel like it would completely break the economy of the game if you could just, like, steal any car and make it yours forever. But at the same time, this is a pretty cool car. Let's look at the map, because I was going to a Cyber Psycho, and the game decided that I was going to go to Takamura. We will go to Takamura, but it's not going to be in this episode. And I have 2 skill points. Let's go to reflexes. We're going to get, block bullets, increased damage, and stun chance with counterattacks. I rarely pull off counterattacks. When your stamina is above 33%, blocking a projectile will deflect them to wherever your reticle is aimed. That seems really good. And then what would the upgrade to that be? Whenever time is slowed, bullet deflect does not consume stamina, and deflections automatically hit enemies for crit damage. That seems cool. Oh, I want the blade finisher, but let's take the bullet deflect. Now I just need to, like, use, you know, block bullets with blades someday. Okay. Awesome. I'm really taking care of this new car. It's a little slippery on the corners compared to like Jackie's car. Also, I feel like it's drifting a bit to the left. That's probably from ramming into that car hot out of the dealer's lot. Can you imagine from like a game design perspective putting together an environment like this? Just the amount of time it must take to consider how the world looks from every conceivable angle that the player might approach it. To place all the lighting, all the advertisements. Some of it might be procedurally done, like trash cans or like, I don't know, bundles of newspapers or like little plants and stuff like that. But there still must be just a tremendous amount of manual work. Every street, every like shop, shop frontispiece, like all of that stuff. All right, goodbye, car. Oh, look at the door slides forward. Okay, I'm gonna miss this car. Hopefully it goes to a nice person who needs it. Okay, let's be ready with our non-lethal club. I haven't seen this one yet. Okay, similar to the previous one.
Hey, a little bit ago a tiger claw called for help, attacked by a certain Aki. At least that's what they call the rogue tiger hunter. He's been picking off his own in silent but spectacular fashion. My gut says this Aki had a cyber-psychotic break, but I'd like to know for sure. Don't kill him if you don't have to, and don't forget to watch your back.
The tigers are starting to think there's some vengeful spirit or demon haunting them. I wouldn't rule out the supernatural just yet, but I suspect there are more rational explanations at hand.
Where are you hiding?
Oh, a blade fighter, huh? Let's completely take this guy's cyber. Okay, maybe a little bit of cripple movement. Nope, too late for that. Oh my god! Okay, if this guy gets basically within 3 arms reaches, I'm just gonna die. Let's load last checkpoint, which fortunately I quick save just outside the door. Kay says, I saw something very recently that a player just found out, a light switch that turns off all the street lights in the game. And I think that's so neat, something most players would never find, but a neat little Easter egg for those who do. That's very cool. Yeah, that's amazing that they would think to put that in. Okay, how about this time? Cripple movement and reboot optics. Okay, no, please go. Okay, somehow being invisible and on fire is worse than just regular on fire. I don't know how to take this guy non-lethally. And in fairness, even if I had my katana, I'm not convinced that I could stop him. Okay, got it. Uh-huh.
Where are you hiding? Oh! 3つ数える。その間に。地獄に送ってやるよ。
I'm very worried about him being on fire and dying from the flames. Jeez, he's fast. He's so fast. X. Okay, cripple movement.
The hell is this?
Okay, hold on. This is worse. I'm clearly meant to go follow him, and I will. All right. Shit! I might need to still take a knee here. Okay. These guys have got to go. Let's reboot optics. No, I need to stop them from killing him. That guy, please. Okay. I don't want to use my... Holy shit. I don't want to use my, my set him on fire gun, because then he might die from that. Okay, hold on. Cripple movement. Maybe just cripple movement, man. Oh, wait, no, I want to take his cyberware offline, if I can. Then he can't go invisible. Stop, 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 stop. Okay. Oh. You guys, and it only took like 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 tries. Okay, so this is the guy that we just took down. This was Norio. Was an op with the new boss today. His skills leave a lot to be desired compared to Soda's virtuosity. Job wasn't clean at all. Took a couple cuts to finish off some of the 6th streeters. Painful to watch. Julia says, why didn't you help him? I know you could have finished them off before he even managed to draw his blade. Norio writes back, wanted to give him a chance to prove himself. Julia says, maybe it's good he got some practice. Soda always made that the top priority. Norio says, yeah, but he ruined the shirt you gave me. Besides, I don't feel any kinship with him. Julia says, don't worry, you'll get a new shirt for our new life away from this failing gang. And Norio says, I think a new shirt will come easier than a new life, but I guess we'll see. Sure hope I'm wrong, though ever since I started working on my Zen, my insight's been much, much stronger. This was Norio, right? Yeah, that's the dude. Seems like he was in a way different place earlier. Message Regina. I will do that as soon as I'm allowed to. But we got him before these tiger claws could get him. Norio is alive, managed not to give in to the air of murder. Ronan says, who's counting? An air of murder, or saki, I don't know how to say that, as Fromm calls it in his book Zen Buddhism and Psychoanalysis. The old samurai monsters were uncanny in their skill at sensing incoming danger. Clearly this ability didn't pass down to the tiger claws, a price they paid dearly for. Some folks, like Norio, need to know the cause behind everything. He searched high and low for Julia's killers until... Oh, Julia died? I didn't know that. Until he found them. At least he didn't die from lingering doubts or from you. Yeah, so far, outside of the very first time that I fought a Cyber Psycho, and I didn't know that non-lethal takedowns was a thing, and then I reloaded. So far, all of them are alive, and I feel good about that because they're not bad people, they're just dangerous people. And if we can get help for them, yeah, why wouldn't you want to? Okay. And... just so you guys know, that's the N button. It's right next to M for map, so that's why it tends to come up. Yeah, you guys... You know what, let's do one more Cyber Psycho. It's right here. I don't want to stop playing this game. I really like it. Nope. What is this? Wait, caps lock? Oh, caps lock turns on scanner and doesn't turn it off. I didn't know that. Turns out that's not a button that I press all the time. Yeah, I will say as we run up here, and this stuff is always like, you know, not sure that it is necessary to be in the VOD, but I hopefully will be able to stream again tomorrow morning, probably a little bit more Anno 1800. Tomorrow afternoon or evening is a little bit more up in the air. Monday might be the next sort of like evening stream, and with a little bit of luck, it'll probably be, it would probably be Riftbreaker, because I did not get a chance to play that this last week. Boy, it absolutely does not want to have me go this way. Yeah, this last week was a bit busy at work.
V, hey, some construction workers went on strike after finding their tools in the morning covered in blood. Their site's a parking lot where gangs have been known to pop up. Gang violence is a maybe, sure, but my money's on a Cyber Psycho attack. If I'm right, do what you can to incapacitate them. I'll take it from there.
Scavenger was in critical condition prior to the crash due to numerous shotgun wounds. Scavs sometimes come here to sell their victims implants. Maybe a deal didn't go smoothly and one of the scavs got a little bit carried away. I'm just gonna let you guys know, I am very unlikely to die of multiple shotgun wounds. I am very likely to die of one shotgun wound. Like, pretty much anywhere. If somebody ever puts 2 shotgun rounds into me, they were overly excited. The one was fine. That's enough. Okay, we've got another dasher, so we're going to cripple movement. Really should start reloading. Okay, let me just make sure that... Yeah, that... fire damage. Hold on. So on the second go, this is supposed to like permanently disable the cyberware. Nope. Okay, hold on. F to take. Wait, did I not take? R to read? Cedric Muller. I need those neuroblockers, a lot of them now. I have no idea how to say this name. Anyone in chat, I've just never encountered this one before. I'm gonna go with Macy. Like the J is completely silent. That's my best guess. Macy says, so we'll get some. If anybody in chat knows how to say that name, I would love to learn. Cedric says, fuck, I said I need them now. The pain's got me losing my damn mind. Macy says, chill. They'll get to here when they get here. What's the pain from anyway? Cedric says, they poisoned me. Fucking biotechnical. Everyone here's got it. Their goddamn lungs are collapsing. Some are dead already. I swear, once I'm back on my feet. And Macy says, all right, shit, I was trying to be polite. Never asked you for your whole fucking life story. This person sucks. Oh, I'm really mad at whoever Macy is. I gotta say, I like the patterning on the previous baton better, but this is a better baton. It's good for knocking foes out. Macy says, did you get those blockers the client wanted? Peter says, no, what client? Macy says, the annoying one. The annoying one. My lungs are collapsing. So annoying. Peter says, that one. Shit, I don't got him. Macy says, so now what? How are you going to make it up to him? Massage his balls? Peter says, first of all, fuck you. Second of all, why are we the ones cleaning up Biotechnica's mess? Macy says, good point. So what's on the menu? Peter says, I say we carve him to the fucking bone. Macy says, just don't forget the tools because I'm not yanking out his implants with my bare hands. Peter writes back, meds or no meds, Gong's fucked anyway. Plus, not like he would have put in a good word for us. He still got bad lungs. Macy says, who the fuck cares? Instead of meds, he'll get sealed to the gut. Peter says, life's a bitch, ain't it? Macy says, come off it. You had a job to do and you botched it. Fucking own up and stop acting so smart. I hope these two are the ones that were dead in the van. I'm gonna go back up and scan to see if we get names. Sure. If this is... Why is it... Maybe you can only distract the enemies or whatever if you have like a certain level of intelligence. It felt like it was pointing me towards that as being like a major access point. Hello to Donk! Donk, how are you? Donk, you were here during like the very early episodes, so for what it's worth, in episodes that you may not have been here for, I have gone very high into hacking. I got this... Sorry, that's not my katana. I got this cool katana. We just got this. I just got this episode, I want to say. Yeah, there it is. And then I got this cool prototype burst fire submachine gun. It lets people on fire, but it... Actually, I don't know why I said but. That makes it a little bit risky to try to take dudes down. Oh, and I really need to reload. I'm very good lately at not reloading. And I also have this smart rifle, which does pretty good. I definitely want to keep some non... If you could have like a fourth weapon, and I don't mean like this mono wire. If I could have a fourth weapon, it would probably be a non-smart submachine gun, just for those cases where what you want is to just hose a bunch of bullets that way. Now that you are a few weeks in, how do you like it? Donk, I have not started up an additional game. Traditionally, or like in recent, like, months, years, I have had like 2 games. Oh! I wanted to see if that was them. Whatever. I've usually been rotating through like 2 different games for the variety and just to like, you know, keep things fresh and stuff. I can't stop wanting to play this game. Like, I really, really like Cyberpunk. I'm really into the story. I got the achievement for finishing Pan Am's story, but then was unsurprised when she called afterwards to like check in and stuff. So I still think that we might see some more of her. and the Aldecaldos. Aldecaldos? And recently in this episode, I was working with Takamura, and the next episode will probably be going to work for Judy, and we should probably cue that up, because she was like, this is important, can you come immediately? So I'm going to look in journal. Judy's apartment. All right, let's track this, and we're going to head over in that direction. And I'm going to call one of the bikes. Oh, no. Why did it... I mean, I can probably make this. This will either be fine or funny. It was fine. Czar, thank you so much for the raid. Czar, I hope you had a great time. I will get you a shout out in a moment. Dong says, Cyberpunk 2.0 is world-class, easily top 10 of all time. I am... This game has something that, like, it's reminiscent for me of the first Watch Dogs, partially in the hacking and like going in the cameras and stuff, in that every once in a while there'll be an objective that you can resolve without even stepping foot inside the grounds. Not very many. Usually you have to like physically access something with your palm, but I like the fact that that's in there. But the other thing that it reminds me of is just the world is so pretty. Like, I love looking at it and going around the corner and seeing just like a giant holographic fish, or this vibrant neon bridge that's just like casting light that's reflecting off of all the asphalt and stuff. It just looks awesome all of the time. This may not... I think I missed my turn. So it feels good to go around in the world. And the combat feels really good. Like Kay, I agree with Kay. The combat just feels good. Whether it's melee combat, I deserve that. That was completely me. Melee combat, or the regular guns, or the smart guns, like just arcing. I've said this multiple times, but like just arcing the bullets around. Really? Okay. Around cover, like around a corner, and just like plugging directly into their head. It's just cool. And I really like the voice acting. I really like the character work. I like the fact that like Judy and Panam and Takamura and River Ward, like they all feel like really distinct characters. They're not just, hello, here is your mission. Greetings, angels, here are your mission. But they have their own motivations within the story. And by the way, like when you check up with them, things have changed. When we met River, he was a police officer. And then when we met him a very short time later, he had been removed from the force. But that wasn't what the mission was about. The mission was about his nephew and stuff. Like, that's just good writing, that the world is not static around your character, but there are other things that are happening all the time. I really like stuff like that. Oh, and then there's been the stories that just don't go in the direction that I had thought. If you had asked me to give 4 predictions for how Panam's story was going to go, I wouldn't have gotten it remotely right. I was caught completely off guard, and in a good way. I was like, oh, holy shit, this makes a lot of sense, and I like the way that it is. So this is where we're going to save it. Right here. We will save it... Yeah, we'll save it over this one.